Excuse you?
This isn't about
Hello.
you guys. Don't worry
Welcome.
about it.
Welcome back.
Yeah, get out of here, viewers.
Get out of
Just
here.
for us,
It's
there's
just
no
us
way.
now. No way, come back. Welcome to rollxplay, where we roll dice and play games. This is our Sunday campaign, Still Hearts, Chapter 2, Beneath the Surface. We are certainly getting beneath the surface from... Isn't that right, Frey? That one's for the bingo people out
So
there.
much about
You
that.
can't intentionally fulfill them.
Well, why not?
Why
They were so
not? Let's just start ticking them out now.
That's cheating.
Yeah, it is a little bit. But this is a Crime Syndicate episode, so cheating's allowed. It's going to happen every time. Yes, Crime Syndicate, crime. We're in a casino. Frey is going to give us a recap.
I am. Last session, we had some time prior to the gambling tournament to do some prep and get ready for the, well, hopefully massacre, hopefully not massacre. It's hard to say what we're exactly hoping to happen with this thing, other than just chaos. But Mobius got to have a bit of a chat with Gil. We got to do some planning, try to get some potions, which we found all sold out. The city is getting rinsed by all of these crime syndicates being in the city. Seems like they all have their wits about them and prepping for what's to come. But we were able to all get into the casino. Fennel used Mobius as leverage to pay his way in. He got to bring Zuna with him as well. Sienna managed to get in as a +1 for the governess, not the governess, Isabella Lionheart. Ben is obviously singing, Moses is already in there, and we've got a couple of people on the outside who are going to use a secret way in down into the basement, which of course has to be Caspian, who's just gonna suddenly show up wrecking shit, is our prediction. But well, that's a prediction, that's not really part of the recap. But then we got in, we had the introduction with all the various people. We haven't got their names on the map on the screen right now, but there's a lot of people from the Crime Syndicate, but there's also a couple of people who they weren't expecting, which has caused some hackles to be raised, such as Kulu, who, well, probably has been more of a thorn in the syndicate size than really been a business partner, and that caused some tension early on. But otherwise, the game got in the way. We found out we were all trapped inside of a bubble, the players, I mean. So if you try to step out, you'd get disintegrated. So we're forced to play this game now. No one seemed to really try to get out, other than Orcus, who had his horn shaved off. But the game's on its undergoing. Fennel is trying very hard to wind up Gil to distract him, which Gil is starting to slowly clock on that maybe this Fennel is not Fennel and in fact Heli. But I think he's starting to get suspicions. We had one flashback back when Heli and Gil were younger, playing a poker game, and Gil losing badly to Heli again, and Heli imparting some advice on how to gamble and how to read people, and that sometimes, you know, you can be as skilled as you like, but you just have to cheat. So Gil's becoming more suspicious, and we'll see where we get on from there. Max has given us a bit of an update as to where we are gold-wise. Fennel was doing very badly during the session, but with a subtle, Gil gave away a win for some reason to Fennel, so that Fennel could stay in the game longer, I guess.
That's right. So Fennel, where the standings are at the moment, Fennel is around 3rd place in total with gold. Between last session and this session, we've had some games between the NPCs. The party members have been rolling for them. It's been quite eventful. No one has been eliminated just yet, but there are a couple of people who are on the very edge of losing all of their gold. Mainly Laszlo as well as Tintava have the lowest 2 out of the 10. And then the top 2 at the moment is the Faceless and Orcus. But we'll get into that more as we continue. Thank you very much, Frey, for the recap. So, where we last left off, Fennel, you are in this game at the moment, and there are games happening in front of you as you have just found yourself almost still confused, still not reeling because it wasn't a hit. It was just a, why have you done this? You've folded several hands since, allowing people to play amongst themselves. But what's going through your hand after having gained all of this money out of seemingly nothing for free?
Fennel is his eyes are glancing towards Gilgamesh a lot. He's been trying to wind up Gil, hinting at what he might be missing and at what Fennel knows, which Gil has been asking for, which Gil has threatened Fennel to uncover. So, on the one hand, he's expecting Gil to start to piece it together, to start to read further into it, and to make these strange plays or to give him attention in some form. He's surprised by the fold on a perfect hand, definitely, and he's definitely trying to just taking a seat back just to let the game progress, revealing anything too soon.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, he's maybe a bit cautious. I'd say maybe the attention was maybe a bit sooner than anticipated. But otherwise, it's what he's aiming for, what he's driving for, that attention, that focus.
Okay. After having folded the hand and staring at you directly, there have been a few games that have passed now, money exchanged back and forth in front of your view, but Gilgamesh this entire time has paid you no attention, has looked away from you, never even making eye contact once. He just goes from looking at other people's hands, looking at them, back down to his own and checking their pot, and back and forth, never directly making eye contact across the table with you. The games go back and forth. There are many wins, there are many losses, an equal amount of each. And that's all continuing on in the background. Now, I know that Ven, from your podium, you wanted to do something last session that you didn't quite figure out how. Is there anything you want to do now?
I believe we said we're not doing it yet because we're saving it for something else, but Ven might have gone on that break he was gonna do and just kind of walk around the tables, trying to see if he can overhear any conversations, anything.
Is there anyone or any group that you're trying to target with this? There's a lot of people, a lot of noises. So if you want to be very specific on who you're listening to, you've got to say out loud.
The fire genasi are kind of all around, technically speaking, so we'll try to see what Diplor might be saying, or if he is doing anything in specific, if he's feeling a certain way, what is he looking at? Essentially, does he know something I don't know? Or if he's willing to even give off the information once Ven walks closer.
Sure.
And then just generally seeing what the mood is of the fire genasi, I suppose.
Bear in mind, no one outside of your party members knows who you truly are. There is no way of them to know that unless you were to directly or someone were to inform them of it. So for the most part, they all see you as a singer, as a entertainer.
Would Diplor know though? Because
you never told anyone.
I thought he mentioned that he knew Ven was going to the casino stuff.
But not in regards to this disguise and everything that you've put together for this.
Okay. How does one hint at being oneself without revealing it to everyone else? He'll just walk over to see what their mood is first before revealing anything.
Sure. He's currently kind of sat around a table filled with other fire genasi, and here there is a tiefling that you can see sat with him. who has these sort of like markings across their face. The two of them are in some sort of conversation. Can you roll a perception check to see if you can listen in?
Yep. 18.
Okay. With an 18, you try to hear what they're talking about. And as you get closer, there's a point where you feel like they're going to start hushing down unless you make it more subtle on your approach. Doing so would mean that you would have to roll some sort of stealth check, or if there was some method that you want to hide your presence a bit better. But it does look like as soon as someone walks past, they are going more lower in tone.
Don't know if I can really hide my appearance as much as I can like more try to go around them per se, act like I'm not paying too much attention to them. Maybe strike up a conversation to whoever's closest on another table.
Sure.
Letting them talk, but instead of listening to them, listening in on the conversation at the other table that they're
Alright.
discussing.
Then if you could roll a performance check as you go around the table, just asking questions like, are you enjoying the night? Where do you come from? Kind of, I guess you're just generalizing it a little bit to then listen in.
Yeah.
Performance, please.
I'm gonna re-roll that because that's so bad. Okay, I guess.
The rerolls
Okay.
aren't helping you at all, are they?
You can mark that one off the bit. No, I'm kidding.
You are listening as close as you can, but they are being quiet, which gives you more pause to think of what they're talking about. It's certainly something sinister or something to do with the people in this room, but you don't know what the words are.
Okay. He's gonna then directly approach the table. Seeing that Mobius is also there, so he's just saying hello to everyone, asking the same question like, "How are you liking the music? Is to your liking?"
Everyone, this is probably the most awkward table to approach in regards to the difference in people here. The Fire Ganassi, the Devil, no one on this table seems to want to be sat with each other. And you have Mobius, who's kind of stuck in the middle, just looking around. Is there anything that you say, Mobius?
Yeah, I will kind of like look at Val, and it was a wonderful performance, truly.
Oh, well, thank you. If you have any requests, I'm open to hear it. That goes for all of you.
Honestly, I think you're doing amazing as is, so just keep up the good work.
The tiefling, Maeve, will kind of slink over, pushing her elbow onto the table and just kind of moving forward with it. How's that point of view that you have? Enjoying the scenery from up there?
It is quite, well, it was frightening at first. It's quite high up, but the view is quite beautiful. You can see the whole place.
You haven't been cheating, have you, or helping anyone on that table?
Well, unless they got some subliminal messages through the songs, I don't think so.
Is that your method?
No. I don't know enough about betting to be able to help, unfortunately.
Okay. And what brings you to this sort of event? What brings a somewhat renowned singer to join a place filled with devils and soldiers?
Well, honestly, I just asked for a regular performance, and they said an event was going on, so I said yes. They didn't really specify the details per se.
And you don't
But as
know anyone here?
looks around. I'm not assuming that Val hasn't, in this disguise, met any of these people other than the staff.
No, I don't think they would have either.
No, not really. But as I've said to the host, this is probably the best I've been treated at a show, so I don't really care what anyone's background is, really, as long as everyone's enjoying the performance.
Can you roll a deception check at advantage, please?
Sure. Gulp. Deception. 30, which is a
Natural
net
20.
20, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you seem very cute.
Oh, thank you.
She looks around.
Oh.
It is a little dangerous in here. A lot of people listening. A lot of people trying to do naughty things. Would you like some words of advice?
Sure, I've already had a devil want me to sign his belly, so I kind of got the gist of what's going on. I may not know these people, but I'm not that naive either.
Come here, I'll whisper it to you.
Girl, alright. Walks closer.
There's almost a look from Diplor, who is just thinking, what are you doing? As he's just trained his eyes on you, leaning down to listen. Everyone in this room is going to die. Don't react, though, because that would be very obvious. So I would suggest that you perhaps leave as soon as you can, but don't make it desperate either, because, again, they'll all notice. And we wouldn't want everyone to notice now, because if you cause a ruckus, then everyone will be alerted, and you will most likely die sooner. So, the only possible option is play your performance, and then, before everything starts, run for the exit, as fast as your little legs will take you.
Kind of stands there for a second and is gonna pull back and smile and nod. Well, I can promise to put on a good performance, and is gonna look more in Diplor's direction.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say I'm quite good at putting on a mask.
Can you roll a performance check?
Sure.
And give you advantage as well.
26.
Okay. You hold the sort of reaction because you're having to come across as someone that doesn't know this information whilst also looking a little bit surprised whilst not being overly surprised. So you're having to really
I am
tread that
acting
line.
that I am acting,
Yes,
yeah.
exactly. Which you're able to succeed at. And Maeve, you see, is just her eyes are trained at you, just waiting for something to like show a glimmer of deceit or something along those lines. And yet you hold it well, and she doesn't seem to catch on anything. But as you look towards Diplor and say these words, there is a sort of glimmer that he has where it's like, huh. But he doesn't say anything else. Nor does he look like he's going to do anything else. It's just noted.
Yeah, that was basically Ven's goal, like, hey, it's me, bitch. But he's just gonna nod and give a little pat on the shoulder to Mobius. Well, thank you for the compliments. I should get back to it now then. No requests?
Not at all.
Does Diplor say anything, or does he stay quiet?
He stays quiet. He doesn't want to give any chance of slipping up.
Okay. he's gonna walk back to the stage, and now he mostly has his eyes peeled just on Kaya for now. And is ready as soon as anything like explosion, swords drawn, anything, slightest bit of something happening, he's teleporting in, grabbing her, teleporting out immediately.
Okay. You step back up to the podium, continue the performance that you were doing previously. How about Sienna? What's Sienna up to, Leonie?
The barrier, is that on level of the table or on the ground level? Like,
With
where does
your,
it start? Does it
with
start
your
on
blind
the
sight,
yeah.
you can actually
Just sort of wandering
Yeah.
close to it, trying to figure out where exactly it
you can
is.
feel the sort of hum that's there. And for you, as you're closer to it, it's like tiny like flakes of invisible flakes that are just flying past, like they're in some sort of maelstrom. But for everyone else, there's nothing there. It starts at the edge of this sort of the steps that lead upwards. So as per the map,
So it's on
that you
ground
see,
level.
It's on ground level. Starts at the ground level, then domes upwards and over. When you're walking around, as mentioned last time, there looks like there is some sort of hole where the pillar is, where the performance is made. So the singer, when they're performing, there is almost a direct channel from there into the casino, but no one else can hear anything else. Can you roll a Arcana check whilst you are walking around this spot?
I'd love to. Can I chance my luck on this?
You can if you wish.
Okay, so it's a D100, right?
Yes, D100.
I have to get below a 50 to lower the difficulty.
Yes.
Yes!
Okay.
And now I rolled 2D10?
2d6 or something? 2d8, 2d6?
D6.
Yeah.
6.
To lower my luck with that. Okay, that's not good.
But you lowered the DC.
Yes, and my luck is not 39. Okay. And let's make the Arcana check. I don't think I lowered it that much.
That's a shame. That is a real shame.
Oh man.
With a total 4. You saw the displacement of the glass that got thrown behind and then just turned to ash. The barrier seems to exude that same sort of energy that you've seen before in some instances. Even the scattering of ash that has been left there and just floating around the ground resembles the homestead, the sort of storage unit that was disassembled and turned to ash outside of Thodane's detective agency. It's all reminiscent to Gil, and this is certainly something that Gil has made. Now, it's dome-shaped. It's destroying matter. The floor is fine. There is nothing underground. It is simply a dome. If they were to create an entire sphere around this table, it would probably just begin to sink into it and then eventually be destroyed itself. So there's a way to like get into this spot that isn't through the air. But it's just something to note.
I'm guessing I have no fucking clue if one could teleport through it.
No idea.
Because how the fuck would I?
No
Okay.
idea, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
no sound is coming through it. So you're unsure.
Yeah. But technically, if one would have, I don't think any of us do, but if one would have a burying ability, that would, okay, interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. Just gonna wander over to Mobius's table as well.
Everyone was walking over. Hey, Mobius. Hi.
Well, she's gonna try and make it look natural, like passing by each table, trying to strike up some conversation. Hello, Mr. Random Devil. How are you doing? No, just sort of, yeah,
I'm
wondering.
getting scrapped by the end of all of this.
You're going to be sold off eventually, Alex. It's okay.
Yeah, like, oh, I'm so good.
You walk over to the table. Diplor instantly sort of notes and stands up. Sienna,
Diddler?
is there a reason you're here?
Well, we didn't quite want to let him go alone.
I did see you walked in with Isabella.
Yes, a friend of ours.
Right. And we seem to have a friend of yours.
How are you doing?
I mean, it could be worse, but honestly, hasn't been that bad.
Just a hand on the shoulder as Diddler and Tiana are talking over above them, like, you're doing okay, you're doing good, good.
What's your plan, Sienna? Honestly. And he says this out loud in front of Maeve, who seems to be listening.
I don't know who she is, so
Yeah.
that's... I'm just like, this random person is also at this table. You're gonna have this conversation here? Okay. I mean, I guess get everyone else out safely again. The way they entered.
Okay. Anything that's going to work out?
Quite possibly.
Look, I think it'll be for all of our best interests if, you tell us what your plan is.
I mean, I could ask you the same. What's his plan?
Well, his plan is to kill everyone in there.
Yes, I know. But the details.
The details, well, I think you know what sort of methods he's going to use to get that done. But you have your friends in there. So, if anything, this is a sort of gesture that I'm passing to you. It was only ever the Crime Syndicate that Gilgamesh wanted. And, well, we all have our personal dealings with wanting these people gone. Now, Isabella, on that hand, she has no skin in the game. We don't want to get rid of her. If anything, that causes more of a nuisance because of her ties to everything. So you've thrown...
Then why send an invitation to the reserve? Why did you want Worth and Crane to show up?
Well, Werfen's a different character. He was more open to conversation, and his ties are not necessarily with heroes of the land, and he's more malleable, open to discussion. Whereas Isabella, and now Kulu, well, it just throws a wrench in all of these works. So now we come to a question of, what's Gil gonna do? And I think that's more terrifying than knowing what his plan is. Because if he kills everyone in that dome, you know the sort of effects that will cause.
I imagine something like an open war would be on the table.
We're past that at this point. This would
Oh,
be
great.
a change of leadership, the status quo. Everything will be turned upside down. But if that was your plan, then I guess it's working. Because now none of us know
Our
what's going on
plan-
in his head.
Our plan is to ensure the safety of our allies. All of them. And she was always going to be in there.
Yeah. I guess that was the linchpin in all of this.
And you cannot tell me that that wasn't a bit on purpose by him. He must have known that we would find out about that.
His
It
obsessions
was more of an
are,
implied invitation.
well, the man is his own person. He can make his own judgments, and he has. But that means that the rest of us suffer. And, Maeve, you're getting what you want out of all of this. Yes, I want to see my uncle disappear. And that's it, right?
I see. Family resemblance between her and any of the people at the table?
You see a other tiefling figure, Lord Edian, who is sat at the table playing on behalf of the Smiling Crimson.
Yeah.
She, the entire time, has just been mixing this drink with her finger and then kind of just sucking it at the end, just never drinking it properly, just always looking forward at the table. Some people just want to see everything in their go. And I don't know, I don't think you do. All of these demons, all of these soldiers, they've got their own plans going on. You've seen that, right? I just hope you know what you're doing. Because I fucking don't.
Well, once you figure it out, let us know.
And he'll sit back down.
Just kind of lean down to Mobius and whisper into his ear. The barrier doesn't reach below the ground, so if you want to try anything like that, I don't know. Best of luck. Pat pat.
You too. Bye.
As Diplor leans into his chair, he'll just rub his brow. You know you can leave this seat if you want to, right? You don't have to stay with us.
I know, but I guess I'm kind of. Is it weird if I say I want to make your jobs a little easier?
To be honest, it's all going to turn to hell anyway, so you may as well get close to your friends if you need to.
You know what? Yeah, fair enough. Thank you.
You see Maeve look over with a slight twiddle of the fingers.
Back to her.
Who is that? Who are you? Have we ever seen her around Gil before? I don't think we have, right?
No.
Cool.
Only
Just
today.
a mystery person.
Yeah.
Just a freaky lady.
Cool.
Okay. Well, now, Mobius, you head back with Sienna, find a seat where the two of you are somewhat positioned. Just as a frame of mind, are you guys staying close to Van? Are you keeping a distance? Are you keeping sort of
Oh no,
view from
intentionally
other
not
points?
going anywhere near them.
I mean, just
Yeah,
like in
we
the
don't
surrounding area.
know them.
Yeah.
I mean, we're staying on the southern half of the room, so, yeah, but like intentionally not paying close attention to what they're doing,
course.
except what is natural when they're singing.
Okay. As you're walking back, this large ferret weasel looking devil will just approach and look over at you. Just start speaking. Do any of you speak Infernal?
I doubt it.
You're not really there
No.
then, so...
I speak the opposite. I speak Celestial.
I speak Draconic only, so.
Okay.
The two of us just sit together, try to pass what they're saying. Like,
Yeah.
wait, okay, that sounds similar.
They...
No, I'm not gonna pet it. This is the one thing I will not ask to pet because fuck that.
It's about 15 foot tall, and its body is quite lanky. It resembles sort of a ferret in body shape, but it is large on a larger scale. Its claws, it has a row of 6 sort of appendages. 2 are kind of like grabby hands towards the top, and then the other 2 are almost like sets of legs at the bottom. Tail sort of extends outwards a little bit as well. Very serpentine in how it looks, but it's completely covered in this white matted fur, and its eyes are crazy, and it has a slight overbite as well, so the teeth overhang both underneath and up top, as it's just speaking in some sort of devil tongue to you. No response.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Puts a finger onto your chest.
I don't know what you're trying to tell me.
Is there a way to vibe check, like, what this is
Oh, an
about?
insight check.
Inside the
Like, is
reason.
bro asking about the weather, or is he calling us slurs? What's like,
Yeah.
where are we at on the scale?
21.
Yeah.
Seems to be doesn't seem to be angry, but seems to be asking somewhat a genuine question. But their sort of body language is harsh but direct, so it's not like it's being aggressive.
Okay. Well, I think they're just asking a question. I don't know what, but can you understand us?
Yes, I can. Do I have to use common all the time?
I'm afraid so. I don't
So
speak a lot of
sorry.
languages.
What a waste of time being here. Where is the food?
I don't know. Where is... Can I just look around? Is there a buffet anywhere?
No, but there are kind of servers coming in and out of doors behind and in front.
Oh, well, I actually know where the kitchen is, so,
You do? Show me.
yeah, of course. She
Take
can
me.
just, like,
Now.
can I just point you to it?
No, I need it now.
How about we ask one of the people that work here to show you the way?
No.
Okay.
It's gonna be just a couple of minutes, really.
Okay. Do you want me to come with you or just the 2 of you? Maybe.
Now.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Can we keep him?
No! That is a person!
Which one are you going to?
So,
the northern one or the southern
sorry.
one?
The one, the one that I've been to, where the elevator is to the
lower level.
lower level.
I believe that was the south kitchen.
Yeah.
You head through. You see a couple of people are looking over. Excuse me, you're not.
Shut up.
As he's just like pushing you forward and kicking them out of the way. As they are, platters just scatter to the ground as he's just slinking behind and following.
Where?
Here?
And just goes mental at the sort of table that's being prepared of food. You see pans, pots flying across the way. You see he grabs like bowls of jello and just throws it into his mouth, and you hear the glass crunching in his mouth as he just then spits out a load of blood.
Poison!
And then starts grabbing some more different food. Is there anything you do?
Ooh. Well, that. Ooh.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Sorry, I meant to mute.
I wonder. Like, are there people here now?
Yeah, they're all now starting to abandon. They're like, ooh, I'm getting out of here.
I kind of want to get my boy, but also I'm scared. You know what? I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm gonna go back to Sienna.
Okay. You leave the devil by himself as he's just running rampant in this kitchen. The chef leaves with sort of like his hat between his legs. He's just, fuck this. There is a slight mass exodus from the southern kitchen, Sienna, as you're watching everyone beginning to leave. But they like prepare themselves slightly as they walk out. But you can see clear, like all dripping with sweat down their faces as they just walk out very calmly. Mobius, as you begin to leave, you see the weasel slink his way to you and stop you from leaving.
Thank you.
Gives you a kiss on the forehead and then slinks away.
You're welcome, I guess. Kind of like rubs.
You leave?
I am shell shocked.
Okay. You head back, recompose yourself, and we focus back on the game. So, for now, you are currently in a game now. We'll say you are playing alongside. Can you roll 3d10?
3d10.
Yeah.
5. 5.
Okay.
7. Someone gets to play twice.
Okay. So, with this round, we'll have the Faceless. We're going to have Isabella. What was the other roll, sorry? 7.
7.
Yeah, so Sir Quivon. And then yourself as well. So, as the game continues, as you're trying to snap back into reality, you see Kaya look over and hand you some cards. Now, she gives you a slight look. And this is a look of when you used to play when you were younger. Whenever she would deal the cards, there were chances that she had to almost change the cards in her hand to give you a better hand. But it comes at a risk of being caught. So she gives you a look as, I'm going to be handing out the cards now, and just starts to deal them. Do you want to have your hand be changed before you know the result?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Then, could you roll a d20 on her behalf?
Dear.
Okay.
18.
Ooh, nice.
So, if you could roll 2d6, 2d8 rather, because it's d8, d64. So 2d8.
Well, and take the higher one.
You choose the higher, yeah.
Okay, so first one's a 5, second one's a 4.
Okay.
It'll be the 5.
Now I roll for these guys. Oof. Okay. So as the first round of betting starts, you'll see the Faceless with the most money just looks around. I'm going to bet first. And I think that all of you are going to lose because I have the most money. And with that, I'm going to throw in 15,000. We'll say it goes to you next, Fennell.
Do have a lot of money,
Hmm.
but it's nice when it's all in one place. I will raise to 20,000.
Okay. You raise to 20. Isabella, knowing who you are and is somewhat involved in all of this and as a team member, will look at what you have as well. I as well like to keep all the money for myself, so I will increase 30,000 as she will increase yet again. So Quivon, We'll look around. I don't think luck has been quite on my side today. Nothing to do with skill, though. I fold. And he's out. Faceless comes around. We're all raising. I will raise as well. 50,000. For now, it's now on you. He's moved it to 50,000 on the first round of rolling. You originally put 20. You'd have to put 30 in to match.
Yep. I will call.
Okay.
I'll go up to 50.
I think that's reasonable. 50 as well. So, now we do the next round. So, D6 this time. Would you like Kaya to do the same again?
If she's offering, I will accept it. I won't.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
Then
interfere with her doing it. But I'm not gonna do any sign to do it.
Sure. Seeing as you haven't said anything against it, and you have a clear understanding of how these things work, she will do this as a last attempt. If you could roll another d20 for her. Okay.
14.
Now a d6, but you have 2 rolls, so 2d6, please.
A 1
Mm.
and a 2.
Oh god.
Oh.
Hear
Not
me, you're
gonna be
cheating,
not
but
even
it's
gonna be worth
still
it.
bad.
Well, if someone calls it out, it's like it's a bad roll.
Okay. Next round of betting comes in. The Faceless will look around at the pot. Both of you have similar amounts of funds, and he will just smile as he has nothing else to move on his face. How about the original offer once again? Another 15,000.
I'd like to incite him, please.
Sure. Insight check.
On the
Faceless motherfucker.
black void with a smile.
20.
20. Okay, I'll roll for him. No, can't read anything, unfortunately.
He is faceless after all.
Yeah.
Okay. I will call the 15.
Okay. Isabella will do the same. I think at this point we should just. No one else is playing. It would be tedious just to carry on with this needless betting. Then we will move on to the final d4. She calls. So, d4, there is no more additional roll. And for her. Okay. So, d4 from you for now.
3.
All right. Final round of betting. The Faceless. I will put you all in. And he'll match the highest amount that's there, which would be Isabella's. That'll be you for now. So he's going to match. He's going to basically put you all in.
All in.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Don't do that, you rolled shit.
I know. Yeah, Fennel will fold. I was like, let's see. Using your weight. Fair enough. Let you have this one.
He smiles. You are out. Isabella will look at him and look at her hand. I call. And she'll call it. And she'll basically price match at 169,000 with whatever she had left. Basically meaning that it's 16900 from her, and then the same from Faceless. Funnily enough, as the cards are revealed, I rolled a 7 on the first roll for the Faceless and a 4 for Isabella. Then for the Faceless, I rolled a 1, and then Isabella a 4, which meant that they were even at 8-8. And then Faceless rolled another 1 on the d4. And Isabella rolled a 3.
Damn.
So she ends up with 1.
Hey.
So they both have shit cards. They're still like
They still had better than me. Like
So-
yeah.
they had 8 by the second dice roll, and I had 8 in total.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. The Faceless was just trying to bully everyone out of the pot and just take what he put in at the beginning, but seemed to turn out wrong for him. So there we go. So Isabella gets that much.
Didn't you have 10?
Yeah, he had 10, but still
Total?
less.
Yeah, slightly
Yeah.
less than Isabella, but you would have won against the Faceless. By
Yeah.
1.
But he would
Okay.
still have no more money because Isabella would have all of it.
Well,
So-
at least it would be Isabella, I guess.
So Fennell, you are down by 65,000, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that leaves you at 302,498.
Yep.
And then Isabella doubles her amount and then some. So she goes
When
up
did you
to...
bet fucking 2 gold? Where did those 2 gold go?
It was in the 999 sort of pot.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then he doubled it, and then
Yeah.
he got extra 2 or something. So Isabella goes up, and she goes up by an additional 85,000. So I'll do that. All right. Is there any conversation you'd like to struck up for now? As you see the money go away from your side, and it all goes over towards Isabella.
Where's Gil's eyes at during this round?
Gil is rock hard. No, Gil is at the same amount as.
course he is.
He's in the middle. He seems to be just rocking out in the middle. Total, he has 163,000.
Oh, but where are his eyes at?
Oh,
Yeah.
where's he
Was
looking
he-
at? Not looking at you.
Yeah,
at
was he
all.
just focused on the game? Okay, yeah, so avoiding eye
Yeah,
contact with me.
he's just
again.
looking down at the table, looking at the cards, looking at everything that's being played. He's not looking at you, though. He's just keeping his trail direct. Can you roll an insight check, though, as well?
Yeah, I will. $20.
Okay. Roll advantage because of the last game that you had with him.
28.
Ooh.
Okay. So, as he's kind of mellowing over this sort of last game, you're now beginning to see the sort of cogs turning in his head, and the sort of previous worry that you had before, he is cottoning on, and you can just imagine the thoughts that he's having, the whys, the hows, the I should have seen this, why didn't I think of this sort of look on his eyes.
Sure.
But yeah, he's not verbal. There's conversation flowing around, but that's pretty much where he's at the moment.
Fair enough. Yeah, for now, as he sees the money go over to Isabella, it's like, looks like the tide's turning.
It does indeed. We're all seemingly throwing around a lot of coin, and some of us don't seem to have much left. Sorry, Laszlo. As he just looks over. Well, sometimes you start with nothing, and you end up with everything. So don't count me out just yet, Isabella. Rightly so, rightly so. But it's interesting how the man with no face is doing the best out of all of us. Is it? I think it's quite obvious. He has some other sense that he is not telling us about. Cheating, I'd say, as Sir Quivon just looks over, sort of curiously. Gilgamesh, where are the rules here on cheating? Well, punishable. Cheating shouldn't be allowed in anything, really. Even our frame of work. We should be honest. Because without honesty, what do we have? Rightly so. So, tell us, Faceless, are you cheating? No, I'm not cheating. You are just bad. Oh. Harsh. Looks at his small amount that he has left, under 100,000. Very harsh. Much like Laszlo said, it's not what you have, it's how you finish. Look who's groveling now, eh? Not groveling just yet, Gilgamesh, but maybe at some point. All of this, theatrics. You'll know why you're here, right? You wish to kill us. You wish to take everything for yourself. Everyone looks over towards Lord Adiern as he's speaking these words. Some of them look surprised. Most of them don't, though. Yeah, I am. Is it much of a problem? Your lives are in danger every day now. What's the one game gonna change? That is why there is an ease of working with you, Gilgamesh. It is better to know that you're allying yourself with an enemy than to believe that they were always ever your ally. It makes things much more transparent. But I hope you know that, like everyone else here, we have all come prepared. My army sits outside in the streets awaiting my order. And it looks as though the devils have brought themselves here and called this place home. Everyone is ready for what you're about to do. It is just a question of when you will do it. When, certainly a strong answer. I would pose the question instead. Who will be the one to press the button? Because as much as I hate each one of you, I didn't intend to kill you tonight. In fact, I think we all know that death is around the corner. We all want each other dead. Sure, we all work together, but it's never been quite eye to eye, has it? Your little dealings, looks over towards Orcus, meddle around in my sea. Gilgamesh, we do what we please, and we go where we want. But you've had too much say in things. If anything, stick to your own turf. Stay in the house. I thought that we were at least on the same page here. Nah. We're in different books altogether, mate. Oh, right. Well, then I guess there's no other remedy but to cause a little bit of chaos. I'll let my friends out there have a little play, whilst we continue to play here. Do whatever you want to do, mate. I'm not stopping you. Then who are you stopping? Well, everyone's dealing with things all at the same time. Tintava. You think we wouldn't notice? Or at least I wouldn't notice. You try to poison our drinks. You see this smile across her face. Yes, I did. You think that was a wise idea? Yes. Why? Well, as you said, we're all so divided, but under one mind. There is no division, only addition. Well, I don't think that's quite going to work out for any of us, really. Ah, too late. No, I wouldn't say it's too late. Have you tried getting out of here with your little hive mind? Have you tried looking elsewhere? So, that's you. Well, you know I have a tendency to stop things from happening. I can disintegrate anything, including transmissions from your mind to somewhere else. Well, that leaves no other remedy then. I think it's time that you went. Yes, probably. You see she'll stand up and walk back into the barrier, and you see her entire form just shreds away and dissipates. The rest of those other versions of her, you see them all stand up, and they begin to walk towards the center of the room. Everyone looks over. What is this? As they try and stop them, but they just walk direct, and each one of them, like a mosquito against a bug zapper, you just see these puffs of smoke and ash as each one of them just walk into the barrier, and then there is just ash on the ground in front of you. As the ash falls inside, it's kind of covering elements of the table, and people just wipe it off of themselves, some of them dumbfounded. Well, I guess that leaves one less person to deal with. Kaya, if you could continue. Of course. Another game, then. Another game takes place.
Did I hear any of this?
You heard all of it. Yeah.
Oh, great! What the
Meanwhile,
fuck?
Mobius and Sienna are just like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Why aren't they playing?
Oh, they're just gonna continue.
As all of these other versions of her have killed themselves into the barrier, you just see all of the devils go, rush! More! As they start grabbing tables and chairs and throwing them towards the center space as they just all deteriorate into ash themselves.
Ben at this point just kind of slightly crouches down because what the fuck?
One of the devils, they throw one of their own people into the barrier.
Yeah!
As they just turn to ash as well.
That's great.
Fuck. In character, Val gives a look to Gil
He just does that. As to carry on.
Great. Thanks, man. It's so secure. I feel so safe up here on this small podium when fucking chairs and devils are being thrown around.
Sienna's gonna try and stop any other devils that are trying to throw other devils.
Sure. Roll an athletics check. And a persuasion check at the same time.
Just a tug of war with the devils.
No, let them! They're rolling the numbers in the combat!
Fuck! I am apparently letting them.
You stop a few from throwing themselves into the barrier, but 4 of them sneak past. One of them just runs up.
Yay!
What the
as they just all turn to dust.
I mean, they respawn, right, guys? It's fine.
Oh, who cares? They're devils.
Okay.
A lot of the servers here now are just looking over, scared, as they're going to be the next person to be thrown in as they're serving the drinks. I hope you're enjoying your food and drinks here. As they're just there now, worried, scared shitless of what's going to happen next.
Leaving. Have they considered fucking off?
Max, you said there was something Ven noticed that he can go through the barrier or something?
You're kind of like the only one. You see a sort of like gate sort of entrance. A tunnel that leads out from where you are. The best way to describe it would be an observatory with their sort of periscope out.
Do I feel like a spell could go through there essentially?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Great. In attempts to calm everyone down from throwing themselves into the fucking pit of disintegration, Vin's gonna play a more cheerful song and maybe do like a little thaumaturgy, fucking, not fireworks or anything, but like flare, of just magic, seeing if it can go near the table anywhere, or does the magic also disperse through the...
You can try. Roll a... So where are you casting it specifically? In what area? Inside?
Like around, as he's like going from one corner to the other side of the room. Just so it's like all around. So just so it's not like, oh, I'm specifically seeing if it goes in the middle.
Yeah.
It's just poof,
Okay.
poof, poof.
As you kind of glitter across then, with these sort of sparks and little motes of light that dance downwards, it does show the element of where that stops, where that dome forms, and you are seeing this tunnel of similar energy, similar invisible energy, going towards your podium where you're standing. It seems like
does
there
the
is...
spell go inside it?
Because it is so close to
disappear?
you, you would need to cast it almost directly in. Naturally, covering it over will not do enough. You would have to go between the line and try and cast it through this hole. It's kind of built that if you do it purposefully, it will be noticed because you are channeling it through.
Yeah.
It's like shooting the fucking Death Star when there's a tiny little hole.
Yeah.
That
I'm
sort
just
of
wondering
thing.
if I like cast like a little explosion of sparkles or something right next to the dome. Does it stop at the dome,
Yeah,
or does
it
it go
does.
through?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm
Stops
wondering.
anything.
Okay. Gotcha. Just testing things.
Yeah.
Cool. Great. All right. That's all I wanted to know.
Mm-hmm. Anything else outside? Sienna, you're stopping people. Mobius, is there anything you want to do? As this music is now playing once again.
Oh. I have a very, like, specific, I can't really call it a request, but kind of like what I want to do. But basically, when it, like, how do you even, like, if I can predict when the, like, breaking point is gonna occur, I would use Oleana's rock to basically shake everything up, like just like a little bit of an earthquake and a little bit of a tunnel action, you know, kind of like distraction, and then like.
Right. And the idea is a tunnel down straight below this game, or?
Yeah, like from the table to the, like, the area where we are.
Sure. Okay, I understand. All right, you just begin to assess this sort of power to try and, like, calculate when the best time would be. Can you roll a Arcana check to see if you can time everything together?
Of course.
All right. So bear that in mind. You can basically react to something happening with the dome or around the dome, if need be. But at the moment, seems to be not just yet. As this kind of happens, this bug zapper moment happens inside the dome, you do see a couple of the players here still looking a little bit sort of perplexed. Sir Quivon especially just stands up. What is this, Gilgamesh? A theatrics, you're trying to kill members of our team. Yes, of course, we all want each other dead. That's just part and parcel of business. But why are we all here for this one reason? And why did it seem that you have seemingly more grudges than less with some people? If you are so angered, if you're so annoyed by one of us or two of us, why don't you just disintegrate them as is, there and then? Why not just do it rather than waste your time and waste the rest of ours? As he just looks at him, Gil stares up from the table. Well, what is it you're asking me then? There's not really a question there. You just pointed out the obvious. Well, you want us dead, so why don't you just kill us then? All right. Reaches up and grabs him, and you see Sir Quivon disintegrates. Anyone else? No one else seems to answer. Please, continue. Kaya's hands are shaking nervously now as she's holding up the cards, unsure if she can actually deal them at this point. Of course. Starts.
Do I
Go on.
feel connection with Fennel's necklace and the
You would, yeah.
hairpin? Can Ven signaling concern, like readiness?
Vanel will send back a feeling of kind of nervousness, but resolve. As in, you know, he's not ready to jump to action.
Okay. Ven will still send back concern, but next person that dies, Ven is getting Kaya out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can you roll a sleight of hand check or a stealth check? Yes, you then.
Okay. Sleight of hand. They're the same, okay. Ooh, not 20.
Okay. You manage to sneakily get this all off and do not cause any alarm. Diplor is now standing up and holding himself close to the barrier as he's just arms crossed, trying to see what's happening within. Just trying to understand what's happening, if there's any new movements that are going on. There is a look from Gilgamesh. Sees Diplor. Oh well. Looks like everyone's paying a bit too much attention to this game. And his eyes flare for a second, and the barrier now becomes fully visible and opaque. All of you sat around looking from your point of view, you see it just become this grey maelstrom of just endless sort of debris that's flying in it. The entire thing is invisible. You cannot see anything inside, except for you, Ven. From your vantage point, there is a tiny hole that is showing some element of light that no one else can see elsewhere.
That's so fun. So we want to fucking get her out now, guys, because this might be my last chance to do it. Group decision.
I am all for it. I feel like this is phrase call, but I'm all for it.
That's what I'm asking. Group decision.
Yeah,
Well, it's up to you. You know, we can't converse.
I feel like he's gonna stop the view if we keep going, if more stuff happens. So, I'd rather not take my chances with her fucking staying inside. He is sending through the necklace, just like action immediate as soon as that happens, and he's gonna misty step in. I'm assuming. Am I within 30 feet? Hold on.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Kind of, yeah. I don't know where the tunnel, if it's within 30 feet, the little light I see, but...
Yeah, you can basically channel your energy through that tunnel. You've seen it, you've rolled the checks, you can do this.
Go through it. I grab Kaya immediately, and I'm gonna use my, fucking, what's it called?
Dimension door.
Dimension door, but I want to do it so I change the word from willing to unwilling.
Okay.
So she doesn't get a say. And I teleport us 500 feet, like, outside of the casino, somewhere out on the street. Because I believe I can envision the space.
You can,
so...
yeah, as long as you're within the space of it, which you are. You're down in the ground,
Now we
but
find out.
you can just get to the edge of like the building, essentially, to the streets. Okay, then you disappear, appear in shadow, wrap your arms around her, and you needed to make her unwilling because she was not going to leave otherwise, and you disappear altogether.
Okay, that's
You
good.
disappear in the same way you came out. Not taking any chances in regards to teleporting in any other way or fashion, and you find yourself on the streets. But before that happens, you teleport away. Sienna, you notice Valkyrie, then disappear, gone. They are no longer in sight. There is no more music now. And as this dome has gone opaque, you see everyone just looking in a bit of a blades are drawn. And you see almost like this was a preparation. The Fire Ganassi, all of them draw whatever blades and spears they had, and they start butchering the devils. Cutting them apart, stabbing them through. There is quick chaos. Is there anything you want to do whilst this is happening?
I'm thinking through the people that are in my vicinity. I don't think there's anyone that we actually want to protect. I'm going to try and figure out where Lily is in this, as she is one of our allies. But I think everyone else, like Mobius, can take care of himself. But also should be like I want to have eyesight on both Lily and Mobius essentially, and also Diplor, because in case he does decide to start murdering us, that would be good to know before he does it.
Okay. Mobius, what are you doing as well, while Sienna is trying to gather the allies back together again?
I'm gonna give her a minute or two to do her thing, but where like the battle is like the most like crazy, I am shaking the ground beneath their feet. I like.
Are you affecting anything inside the dome, or just outside that you can see?
Oh, I want to like make if I can make an exit.
You can attempt to, but how are you forming this exit?
Well,
let me ponder.
Because I can see inside of it, right?
Yeah, you don't know what's happening inside.
But is there a way, like, from, like... Because they're on a podium, right? This is a little...
Yeah, it's a little raised up.
Raised up. Like, from that podium, you know, just go, like, forward and upwards, basically.
Sure. Are you going to be making a large hole, a small hole? What are you trying to make?
Let's Let's break this shit up.
Okay, something that cuts half the table or smaller? What sort of size range are you thinking?
Sure, let's go half table. Why
Okay.
not? Why not?
Then I'll ask you to roll another Arcana check as you're focusing on the crystal.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you
Okay.
also roll a Wisdom saving throw, please?
Over 4. Oh, because of the
Yeah.
soul that's in there, right?
21.
How close is Mobius to Sienna?
You guys had recollected back together before, so you're pretty much side by side. Sitting on
Nice,
the
so that's a
same
plus
table.
3 on that.
Okay, so 24. You invoke the crystal, the clove that you have, and it goes out without a hitch. You form this hole. It'll take a while as you're kind of creating this exit point. And as all of this chaos is taking place, you see Mobius is currently stood still to focus onto the crystal. In this sort of chaos that's happening at the moment, people are taking action. You look around for where Diplor is. The tiefling woman seems to have disappeared in the commotion, but Diplor has stood
that's not
by
good.
himself. You see him walking directly backwards from the dome, seemingly towards the southern kitchen area. As he's walking down that way, there are devils that are flying, running to him, and he doesn't seem to act. Instead, his mask just throws these pinpoint spikes and just skewers every single one that gets anywhere close to him as he just continues to walk forward. Now, as the spikes retract and go back into his face and the rest of his body, you see the blood just dripping across as it's still fresh. And he's
That's
just
still so badass.
going towards the southern kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anything that you want to do seeing him go that way?
I can't exactly do with Mobius defenseless, so no. Sticking with Mobius.
Okay. At this point, we're going to focus inside of the dome. As Sienna, I imagine you're fending off people who are coming your way. There is a slight rumble in the ground as something is forming. But everyone is starting to get alert and stand up. All of them questioning what's happening. Fennel, is there anything you want to do? Feeling the sort of tensions rising. Kaya's gone. Kaya's been teleported out.
What did Gilgamesh do when that happened?
Has Gil noticed that Kaya's gone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fennel will just keep his eye on Gilgamesh and just be like, kind of ready, and maybe just say to Isabella, this might be our time to start thinking about leaving.
Mm-hmm. She just smiles to herself. Yes, of course. As she just
You want to
looks
get
around.
out?
I think it might be best.
Just offers her a hand.
Mm-hmm. Just takes your hand.
I'm gonna part out.
How are you going to teleport out?
I mean, I just saw someone teleport out, right? So I'm assuming that if I follow the same path,
Sure.
go through the connection that is in between the little separating that. I don't know how teleport works exactly,
Does
but I'm
Cthulhu
imagining.
have blind sight? Do they have? I thought they had something.
He can see through shadows.
Yeah.
He can concentrate on an area of shadow and sees through that and stuff.
Did they not have an element of true sight or something at one point?
At one point, sure. I'm not sure that was permanent. Oh my god, you have true sight.
Roll an Arcana check.
I'm gonna roll an Arcana check. Please tell me Gilgamesh didn't let Ven teleport out there voluntarily. 22.
22. Now if you could roll a
Hard to say,
charisma
it's
check.
the other side of the table.
Oh, charisma check. 14.
14.
Oof, not good.
You see the sort of point of interest that you're thinking of. There's a slight breeze that comes through a very thin point in the sort of ceiling area of this dome. But it is thin. And you feel like if you try to cast your spell and you fail the direction it goes in, you might hit against this barrier and be disintegrated as well.
Oh, no fun, no fun. Do I feel that the same would apply if I were to use the shadows to transport us? Because that is
No.
not technically going through.
No.
Okay, then I'm just gonna use half my movement to get us outside the barrier. Ignore all the ruckus that is happening there, unless I spot someone that also looks like they desperately want to leave, like personal, like staff people. Essentially, I can bring up to 4 more people, I think.
Sure.
And if they look willing to be also transported, then I'm also gonna take them and just pour it out,
Okay.
and then immediately pour back in.
As,
Next round. So 6-second dive.
As you're doing all of this to kind of prepare, Orcus is now stood up from the table and is looking around.
What are we going to do? We have to keep fighting? No, we have to keep playing or not. Which one is it?
I've had enough of your whining. And you see Isabella look up at him into his eyes, and you just see, as he's sort of shouting and throwing his hands into the air, he just turns to stone as the
That doesn't get
large
old.
Archduke just turns completely to stone. And it is irreversible as well.
Damn.
That's my queen.
Completely.
Well, that's
Sounds solid.
invisibility.
Yeah. In that last minute she looks over, people are kind of looking around a bit scared. Laszlo looks over. I will go with you. Just grabs on. Please take me with you, please. As he holds his...
Not possible, actually. Sorry.
Shit!
The transport through shadow is only one person. So.
As he's just like now hiding underneath the table, trying to not get killed through all of this. You teleport away. So Kulu and
Yes.
Isabella both disappear from the table.
He's going to return next round, though.
Okay.
Gonna port himself back in.
All right. Disappears.
Honestly, probably for coolness factors. That's next round.
Sure.
Tell me when he can come back. I want to destroy something.
With all of this happening now, you see that Gil now stands up to the table. He's been walking slowly around, sees this now statue of Orcus, just touches him and turns him to ash, and then walks through him.
Unnecessary.
Just walks through to the other side, and you see he picks up the cards and starts shuffling them once again. I guess we need a new dealer. Happy to play and deal, if you trust me. As he's just shuffling the cards. There is a bit of... not many people left at this point. It's only the Faceless, as well as you, Fennel, Lord Edian, and Laszlo. It is just the 4 of you
Fucking
here.
Laszlo.
Laszlo is hiding underneath the table, trying to get out with his life. Meanwhile, Lord Edian has stayed sat down in his chair. How about you, Fennel? What are you doing?
Fennel's also sat down in his chair. He'll look at Gil. He's like, well, you weren't always very good with cards, but maybe you've gotten better.
Time does a lot of things. Makes you better in some things and highlights the glaring issues as well. The ground.
I can see you're
Continue.
trying to deal with your issues, I guess.
Never lost that sense of humor of yours, have you? 20 years. 20 long years, and yet you haven't changed a bit.
At this point, Fennel will drop the disguise, be his normal self. And he'll just say, so, well, 20 years for you, maybe.
As this is all happening, the ground opens up a rift as there is now a hole descending downwards. Scuttling away rapidly, You see Laszlo on his hands and knees, just goes straight into it. You just hear the sound of some coins behind him as well as he's trying to fill his pocket with money. Meanwhile, you see the faceless that stood there with the money in front of them. I'm going to take my winnings and I'll leave you lovebirds to it. And you see he opens his mouth, eats all of the 600,000 gold that he's gained from the game, and just scuttles down into the tunnel as well. With now just Lord Edian, Gil, and Fennel, you three are stood in this space, sat down now at the table. Lord Edian will look over at the two of you. I will leave you to your little business. And he'll stand up and he'll face towards to Gilgamesh, rather, and he'll look up to him and he'll grab his hand and he'll place it against his chest. You do not frighten me, Gilgamesh. If anything, your secrets have been revealed. Little tricks, eh? Tricks that can be broken. And he discards his hand to the ground. You better not make it out of this alive, because I will hunt you down. And then he walks through the barrier and is impervious to the decay that has been hitting everyone else. And you see him just walk through. Fennel, can you roll a perception or investigation check?
Gotta say, I want to roll something to see how he did it. Yeah, both of them. Let's do perception. 11.
Okay. 11. Unsure. The rest of you on the other side of the dome just see this tiefling figure walk through, stands proud, pushing through the barrier that everything else has been disintegrating against, and seems unfazed completely. In Primordial, you just hear this guttural shout as all of the men now stand to position, and you watch them begin to march outwards as they all just begin to leave in unison, leaving the casino floor at least. Kulu, you teleport back in, see that Fennel and Gilgamesh are the only ones left in here.
Oh, am I interrupting?
Oh, you're welcome to stay if you want.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm getting mixed responses. Just gonna take a seat.
Continues to shuffle the cards. You sure you want to be here? Both of us have been badly affected by what you did. But it won't end nicely for you.
I think you should have blamed the... Oh, they left as well. Your Friends Association was behind that, not us.
Just shrugs. Starts handing out the cards. Are you going to stay, Kulu?
Yes.
Okay. So it's just the three of them here now. Sienna and Mobius.
Uh-huh.
With the tunnel created, you see everyone scattering out from them, running in different directions. Laszlo's just like looking around.
Gretzt! Gretzt! Where the fuck are you?
As he's looking around for his bodyguard, who now stands up after having skewered some of these devils and fought with some of the Fire Genasi, walks up and just picks him up under his arms and just walks out, carrying him like a sack of potatoes.
So, like, turns to Mobius. So, are we leaving? Do we get out?
Well, about that, long story, really short, there is a level below, and I sent out Bob to check it out, but I lost contact with him.
Okay. Oh, okay. We can't leave Fennel, though, right? Like, he's still up there?
Yes, I mean, I can go. he's my
Hello?
responsibility anyways. Well, didn't Diplo went in that direction as well?
Yes, which is why I'm worried about you going alone.
Survived this long. I'm gonna be right back, really. It's just
All right.
down and up.
Be very, very careful.
You too.
Okay. Mobius, you head towards the kitchen area to find where Bob had gone to. Sienna, you are currently standing there looking around for where Lily may be. Through the chaos, you see that she's almost kind of pushed apart some of the people just with her bare hands. Not touching them, but it looks like she's controlling the energies around her, causing a flow of people to move around her so that they don't get into her path. And she is actually making a beeline for you as well. We might have to get out of here. Hi, Lily, by the way.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I remember.
All right,
Hi.
good. I don't know what's happening in there. My father seems to be continuing in the game, but I think we
Right.
should get out of here as soon as possible. Is that everyone, or is there more people coming?
The others are outside. I don't think they're supposed to be entering. Mobius kind of went downstairs.
Oh,
They lost something down there.
oh, okay. Should we wait for them then?
Unless you think it's dangerous, which it probably is. But I also don't want to leave for now, so I think I'm going to be staying, but you don't have to, obviously.
Well, I need to make sure that, well, these Smiling Crimson don't do more damage to the city. It looks like they might be doing that. Okay, then good luck. And she'll disappear as she teleports away elsewhere, sinking into shadow as well, similar to what Kulu does. Sienna, for the most part, it's just you now, by yourself. Ben, you're teleported out.
I'm teleporting back.
Yeah. But just in this instance, throughout all the chaos, it's just you there, Sienna, and this dome. Then you teleport out into the sort of side streets. You are just on the edge of the wall to the casino itself. You can even see elements of your clothing and elements of Kaya's clothing have almost disintegrated elements to them, like bits of the dress, bits that like flow off to the sides. You went through a pin of a hole to teleport out of there, and you just barely made it through. If you were to have been off at any other angle, perhaps you would have lost something even worse. So the two of you make it out without any scrapes, but you see she is now... What are you doing? We need to go back. We can't just leave them there.
I'll be going back. You stay here.
No, you've got to take me back in there. Why are you trying to save
No.
my life? Why?
Because he's willing to throw away his life for yours, so you stay here.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Gonna make her ass stay if she doesn't listen. Oh fucking hell! Right. 23.
All right. As you're trying to convince her to not move, as she looks like she would probably run towards the door to get back in, you turn to see, and there are devils just flying everywhere out of the casino. You see them going over the buildings, between the buildings. You're still underground, so they can't go far, but it's just this constant torrent of devils just flying about. You see fire being thrown and cast into different areas as they are attacking the city. They are just causing chaos.
You want to help? Try to deal with this mess. But do not go back in.
Fine. But get him out of there. Please. Don't let him stay.
Of course I will.
She'll
Of course I
just
will. There are
rush off.
others here. Just teleporting back.
Before you teleport back, you see just in the shadows of the wall, Kilvin had teleported and followed.
Just kind of gives him a look. Doesn't even say anything like, "Are you here to help or are you here to annoy me?"
You just couldn't help yourself, could you? You just had to get involved.
Is that bothering you or are you amused?
It's quite a contradiction to the whole Kamara thing. Unless this was your destiny. But then again, success often has tragedy following straight after. Good luck then. I'll be watching from the shadows. As always. And he'll disappear.
I'm sure you will be. It's just gonna teleport back.
Where do you teleport to? Now that you can't see the dome, it'll be difficult to teleport back in. Since...
Can I not envision it in the same way?
You
or
can,
would
but
I
it's
have
almost like a
to-
beeline. You have to take that sort of straight line. That's why you went straight out. You've moved slightly, and it's like shooting an arrow from a long distance into a hole.
Can
that
I
is-
sense the traces of magic I left behind
Not
while
really.
teleporting?
Not really, no.
And they teleport onto the platform they were singing from?
You can teleport
True.
back into the room, yeah. Just not into the dome as precisely. You can attempt to, but as you'd
Can
figured
I
out...
go on the platform?
You can.
And then there was a path.
Bloop.
Yeah, you
See if there's still a path
teleport back in. Now, it wasn't a path, it was
Oh,
just a
wait.
hole in the
there.
dome.
I have the thing that I use for Dimension Door and for Counterspell. When I cast them, I have a chance of not using a spell slot, but I
Sure.
forgot what I roll.
I think it's a-
Is it a D100?
I think so, yeah.
And it has to be below my level, I believe. So, where's the
Sounds
shot?
right.
Never fucking
Not quite.
mind. Wait, I did it
I
twice.
don't think we're there yet.
I did it twice,
Yeah,
so
so the
let's
second
see if the
time.
second one will.
Yeah,
Way!
so free casting of it. So the free casting is teleporting in there now.
Yeah.
So you teleport in without having expended a spell slot. You arrive to see the scene before you. Sienna is the only one seemingly here at this point. Everyone has evacuated, or you see slaughtered bodies of devils just on the ground, including some servers that Sienna wasn't able to get in the way and protect because it happened so quickly, just strewn onto the ground. But the dome is opaque, as you'd seen happening previously, and there is just a pinhole to see through. And you
Well,
can't...
and a tunnel.
There is a tunnel underneath, but yeah, you need to it's like a U shape. You're going down and up,
Yeah.
so you won't be able to see directly in.
Then gives a look to Sienna of like, we're going in. Okay. She's. I was gone for 10 seconds. He's gonna try to Misty step in again if it seems safe enough.
Seeing Venka and Sienna's gonna go through the tunnel.
Okay. Sienna, you go into the tunnel. Then you teleport through as the cards are being dealt. The two of you arrive at the same point as Gil just stands there handing out the cards. More people playing or getting in the way?
Ven's just gonna stand behind Fennel and wrap his arms around him. Just around the shoulders.
So?
We're just here to watch.
They're just here for me.
Why don't we just have this be the two of us? Why do these people need to get involved?
Well, they've been there for me. Not sure I can trust you would do the same.
Right. Yeah, because you're always there for me, right, Helly? Every step of the way. What, you found a new...
I was.
You found new friends, new family, or whatever you want to fucking call them. And what? Now I'm the eye to your ire?
I was behind you, Gil.
Yeah.
Through everything. You left me first.
Mm. You may have stood behind me, but not when it counted. If anything, you pushed me off the ledge. Well, I guess all of this is fucking pointless now, eh? Throws the cards onto the table, puts his hands onto the table, and the entire table disintegrates. So, you want to talk? Let's fucking talk then. That's all I've wanted this entire time, and yet you've been running away.
Yeah, you mentioned you wanted to talk. Don't know why. After so many years, you think you wouldn't care so much about what happened so long ago. But no, here we are. You got me. What do you want to talk about?
You feel the dome close completely, Sienna, as there is no exit point now, except through the ground, including the hole that you had went through then, seals completely. Well, I'd guess that we have maybe about an hour's worth of oxygen, and then we'll start choking out. So I think that'll give us enough time to hash things out, otherwise there's no real point, is there? And the more people there are, well, the less oxygen there is, yada yada yada, you get it. Why am I trying to seek an audience with you? Well, because there was no confirmation of your fucking death, mate. And I tried to look for you. I tried everything, every method at my disposal. I tried seeking through our ways. We tried looking from a visual perspective, trying to find you, to bring you back home. Yet you were fucking gone, like you were dead. Even worse than that, I reached out to the fucking land. I hate going onto land. And I asked their fucking diviners, their priests, to reach out to the fucking grave. Nothing. You were gone completely, and, well, originally I thought, well, that's just typical, isn't it? Just disappears forever. How am I supposed to explain? How am I supposed to rekindle what we lost? None of that. So yeah, I wanted to talk about it, because where the fuck were you?
I was in a different realm. I don't even remember the experience. I blinked. I went to sleep, actually. I went to sleep. That's what I did. Went to sleep, I woke up, and 20 years passed. Then I come back, and I hear you've built this big empire. The last thing I remember was standing on trial for you, and you were nowhere to be seen. They were gonna put me in a hole. You were nowhere. Then here you are, some big shot.
Hmm.
That's not the girl I left behind.
I paid my dues. I guess when you trust the wrong people, they just They have it out for themselves. Golden Tusk. Remember the last job we had was from them. And, well, he's not here anymore. His associate, whatever his fucking name was, he gave me the contact. He gave us the lead. Started off pretty decent. And then there was just that one, when everything was looking so smooth, just went to shit. I don't think I'm to blame for that, because I didn't make it out of that either. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to you, Helly, Fennel, Bill, whatever your fucking name is, whatever you want to call yourself. I've been living with this for fucking 20 years. And you say you just fell asleep. Like nothing happened. You wake up and here you are.
Does it look like 20 years passed?
No, it doesn't. And now I
I'm not
was
saying-
thinking that you were his fucking son.
That was funny.
It was fucking ridiculous. I should have known better than that. But then, why not try and fucking join me? Why fucking run? If you think I had this fucking empire at my grasp, which frankly fucking turning to dust as we speak, why did you run away? Again?
I warned that you weren't the same person. And I felt you betrayed me. I thought you left me behind. Part of me still thinks that's what happened. I didn't think I could trust you.
So instead you decide to what? Fight against me?
No. I wanted to live my own life. 20 years pass, an opportunity comes by, and I have a chance at a new life where no one knows me. Actually, managed to get my hand on some pretty good papers to forge a new identity.
I read the fucking papers. They weren't that fucking good.
Kaya did them. You know they're pretty good.
Fucking diplomat. Really?
Good excuse.
What do you fucking know about politics anyway? Especially after fucking 20 years.
I know there's a war. What else is there to know?
There's a lot of shit that's changed since then.
Yeah, and these land dwellers, they don't know anything about our politics.
No, they don't.
I travelled.
Yeah. So did I. Seen the fucking worst of it. This place is fucking shit. It all fucking... It's not what it's cut out to be. Fucking dreamed about being on land. Dreamed about being in the sky. Hearing about the cities like Zeftal. Just a fucking joke. None of it's fucking worth it.
Destroy it all. That's your new goal.
I never intended to destroy it all. Just the people that hurt me. I took the people away that I cared about. The Golden Tusk was just one pin in the cushion that was the Crime Syndicate. A couple of them ran away, whatever. But that's it. It's over now. They won't be trusting anyone else. They won't be helping each other out. Each one fend for themselves. And if you didn't turn up, I'd have fucking got rid of all of them. I just had to throw that in there.
It was a weird plan to begin with. A poker night to kill everyone.
Hey, look. That's how all of it started to begin with. Their fucking founder, Aiden Azar, started everything over a fucking game of poker. If you want to get to their heart, start with the traditional shit. Then their heart will be in your hand. But I guess we got some way towards that. Either way, that's it. It's fucking over now. And what do you want to do? You want to kill me? Because I betrayed you? Well,
No. I want to live in peace. You saw me once and you couldn't leave me be. That's why I'm here.
because you were everything to me. You were the only thing that was there in my fucking shit life. And then you blame me for someone else's actions, and frankly, I know as fucking stupid as this may sound, I think you got the better end of the stick on this, my friend.
Tempted to agree with you on that one.
You gotta start a new life, do all this shit. Find yourself someone. Fuck this. And he'll turn off the dome. Now it completely flakes away and is no longer invisible. The oxygen now returns fresh air entering the space, but now followed by the smell of blood in the air. I don't know what to do with you anymore, Ellie. Now that I know it's you, what am I supposed to do?
Not for me to tell you, Gil. You've had 20 years to work out what you wanted to do with yourself. You got what you wanted.
Yeah. I guess so. Well, fine. I'll leave you be then. This is the life you want. And he'll reach out a hand to you.
Yeah, Vanel will take it.
And a shake.
Ven's gonna kind of pat Fennell's shoulder and look at him, and then look at Gil. So you wanted to destroy the Crime Syndicate? And make this a better place? Or was it out of revenge only?
You cut down the head of a Hydra. 2 more will come through. I needed to take them all out in one go if I wanted them gone. Because I know they would just take the seat
And then another, and then another, and it's just an endless fucking spiral of shit.
I don't disagree.
I did this for what we represented. The people who were getting taken advantage of. This whole fucking place. Everything. Systems put in above us. Their houses. Everything. It's wrong. It needs to go. But I'm fucking tired now. I'm an old man. I've done what I wanted to do. And that's it. Ellie can live out his life as he sees fit. And I will continue to have mine. All of this could have been arranged if you just spoke to me.
And if you just spoke to me.
Yeah.
You were also working with slightly unsavory people when we first saw you.
You think it's easy working with these people? The things they
You always wanted to get up in the world.
They're at the bottom. Morally, they're the lowest of the low. We're already higher than them.
So help us.
This isn't where you start changing me. This isn't where you just persuade me into helping you.
We don't need
Why?
to change you if we want to get rid of the people you're already trying to get rid of. I imagine you're too fond of Siren, and he's definitely still on our list.
We want the same thing. We're not asking to be buddies, just... we might as well help each other.
No. No, I don't think I will. You keep your distance, and I'll keep mine. Always at arm's length is best with me.
We can go our separate ways for now. Will you keep working with Siren?
You think I was working with any of them?
Even under false pretenses?
Yeah, I'm not working with anyone anymore. And if you believe that this city is worth saving, you should probably head upstairs. Because I know it ain't.
Alright. Don't get yourself killed. Maybe someday I'll tell you the full story.
Yeah, sure. And he'll head out towards the kitchen area.
Right, so there is devils outside burning the whole city, so we should probably get up there and help.
Yeah.
Do you guys want me to magic us all up there? By the way, hi. That was very dramatic.
Yeah. Hi. Thanks for sticking around, I guess.
Sure, I feel a bit useless, but it was at least interesting. Let's go save people. And if no one objects, Kudo's gonna teleport everyone upstairs.
Okay. Mobius, you've ran to the kitchen. You find towards the dumbwaiter sort of elevator that you had come across earlier in the day, heading through into it, you see Diplor walking in as he's kind of half in, looking at you. Is there a problem?
You could say that.
You see the large weasel is still in the kitchen eating away.
Well, I'm glad he's having a great time. I look at the floor. My companion is down there, and he's really important, so I want to get him.
Fine. He steps out and lets you go first.
Thank you.
You press the button as you head down. You head down to the bottom level and you find the pile of melted leather as flames are being cast onto the hiding spot of Bob previously. You reach over, you see the entire thing picks up as one congealed mess, and as you turn it over, you just see Bob in there.
Oh, my poor little feller. Like the fucking leather is stuck to him.
Yeah, he's like melded in it. You can cut it free, but that's why no one had spotted him, because he had become part of it.
Okay. I can cut him out, but can I also like press the digitation?
You can do a mix of things, to get it off of him.
Just so I can like take a look at him, and
Okay.
I'm not gonna. I'm just kind of gonna like ball him up into the little like sphere that stays inside of Mobius's chest compartment, and just slot him in for now.
Put him back into his little case.
Yeah.
He goes back in. It will start to like rejuvenate him over time, because it uses your sort of energy source to get him back up to the normal vitals. As you turn to see the elevator lift up and then head back down, you see emerging from it not Diplor but Gilgamesh stepping out. Hello.
Hi.
Steps through and out to the other side. Are you gonna... I think your friends all left.
Well, I was on my way as well. I just I misplaced Bob.
What?
The little guy I told you about. I'm yeah.
Right. Okay. You should probably get going.
Oh yeah, sure.
Do you need a way out? You can either go down the tunnel and there's a fucking door, or you can go in the fucking elevator, whichever one you want to go in.
Oh, well, I guess since they're all heading out, I should probably go down the tunnel. It's
Alright, just follow me then.
okay.
And he just leads the charge as you see the lift open up once again, and now Diplor steps through, walking behind. as you emerge into this like doorway, it opens up and there is an empty, abandoned house, and there are a few people sat around and waiting. You see the tiefling figure, Maeve, just there, sort of looking down at the ground, looking out of the window on occasion as well, and just you see a grin curling up to the side of her mouth. And there are a few other sort of Ganassi soldiers here as well. But you exit alongside. Are you gonna, leave or?
Yes, I am. Thank you for not killing me.
What makes you say that I was gonna do that?
No, you were kind of scary.
Uh-huh.
Well, bye. I guess.
Bye.
She's gonna like rush out.
You go towards the door, it's locked. Fucking hell, it's the fucking door locked. And just looks over towards Maeve. Yes, it was always meant to be locked. I'll open it for you. And she'll prance over. Puts the key in. This is my favourite part when it just... Oh. Door opens. Out you go.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Door closes. And you leave. The rest of you, are you teleporting where? Teleporting outside of the casino? Same spot where Ven was previously, sort of area?
Yeah. Just on the surface, maybe even on top of a building, so that we can get an overview and figure out what the fuck's going on.
Okay. Where did you send Isabella? As well, outside?
Back home.
Okay. Can you actually teleport that far of a distance?
It's teleport.
Yeah,
I can go anywhere I've been before.
Okay, yeah, but teleport back and forth. It's a 9th level spell.
No, it's a 7th level spell.
Oh, okay, whatever.
And by returning, he would probably gone through Lily's shadow, so that wouldn't cost a spell slot.
Sure. Okay. Then, with Isabella returned, you are now all outside of the casino, seeing the sort of mayhem that's taking place here. And we're going to have a quick break. Since we have now resolved the elements of the casino. And
somehow, without anyone even picking up a sword. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Bitch, we could have employed him to come sift us with us. God damn it. That would have been so much easier. Gil, touch this guy.
Just touch this motherfucker. Yeah, there we go. So
if Tuesday had agreed to work with him, it would literally just have worked out for them. Like,
don't think about it too much.
Well,
you hate yourself otherwise.
My brain!
Yeah.
My brain hurts.
We're going to have a quick break. See you in 5. BRB. Ding dong. Hello. Welcome back. So, we return after the hectic end and somber discussion between Fennel, the rest of his troop, and Gilgamesh. Some of the members of the Crime Syndicates have been disintegrated altogether, destroyed by some members of the party, as well as just Gilgamesh themselves directly. All of you have managed to escape the casino, have now reconvened back together, but you haven't seen the other team that was waiting on the outside just yet. As you are planning what to do next, devils have flooded out of the casino and are now within the streets everywhere. You can see them bursting through windows, out of windows, as though they were causing some ruckus within. Some of them are stealing things, others are breaking things. It is just pure chaos down here. Now, Sienna, you had informed the guards about this potentially happening in the future, and now you can see them in full action. Not every guard member is here, nor are they fully prepared for this entire onslaught of monsters and devils that are coming at them, but they still fight back nonetheless. There is a bit of a kerfuffle going on there. You also see exiting in this formation, striding through, decapitated devils just go flying out of the entranceway as, marching in unison, several dozen of these Ganassi soldiers, followed by their leader, Lord Adian, all of Smiling Crimson, walking through with blood just dripping on the floor, following them as they step through. They are now entering the streets proper as well. What do you guys want to do? Where do you want to head to? Are you trying to interrupt anything? Stop someone? What's your plans?
See where there's not as many guards. Try to help in those areas that are less protected. Are the Smiling Crimson attacking people too, or are they just going after the devils?
You can see that they have probably killed some civilians as well, but they have just
Okay,
stepped
maybe
into the streets now.
At them, please. They seem to be a bigger threat if they can kill the devils.
Yeah.
Too.
Okay. As Smiling Crimson are running through, well, not running through, pacing in a marching formation, other civilians that were in the casino before are rushing out as well. And then you spot one person in particular, as do the rest of you who have interacted with the Sending Shack. You see a Fire Ganassi, teenage Fire Ganassi, rush out with their sort of t-shirt wrapped upwards, so they're showing their belly, but because they're holding a load of gold that they've just bundled up into themselves and are running through, and then they trip down, and now they are just at the feet of these Fire Ganassi as they are stepping in and over, looming down with spears in hand.
Like payday.
Oh, fuck! Oh.
Lightning bolt. Begrudgingly.
Lightning bolt. Okay. What's the save?
Deck save, please.
Right. We'll say 3 of them get involved here, as they're just in this line. That is 2 failures and 1 success.
Okie dokie. So let me just make sure. What does the pendant do? Okay. Just have to check. One moment.
No worries.
Bonk. 34 points of lightning damage.
Oh.
Well, actually, it would be because all the ones turn into the highest roll, so that would be 39 points of lightning damage, actually.
Okay. And then
You know
one
what?
of them took half. Go on.
Can I use a stamina point
You can.
to roll another d6?
Yeah.
Sure. Well, does that also turn into a 6?
No, because it's not part of the spell. It's just a feature that you have with your stamina. Otherwise, you'd just be able to go.
Can you imagine? I've broken the system.
So that's 40, right? You said 39 before,
yeah.
so 40 total?
Yeah, 40 damage in total.
Okay, so 2 of them take 40, 1 of them takes 20. They take the lightning, fires out from your hand, stopping them from getting involved with the teenage guy. You see he kind of like looks over towards you. Oh my
God!
God!
Doesn't even look at the fire genast. He just looks at it. What did I tell you about going to the fucking casino?
I know, save me! As he's just like there, screaming on the ground. The 3 soldiers now are focused on you, and we're going to roll initiative. Who else is joining Ven on this? You can go elsewhere to help other people, other things. There is some sort of time-based things going on. So who is getting involved?
Did we spot Lord Adian?
He's in the middle of this like bunch.
And what is he doing exactly?
He's just walking with sort of a straight drive and ordering them, but not like a sort of commander shouting. It's kind of just whispering to his shoulder, and then 2 of them walk off down one of the alleyways. He seems to be at least orchestrating all of this.
Okay. Yeah, I think Fennel will try and go after Lord Adian to try and, I don't know, get him to stop killing civilians.
Okay, he is surrounded by an army, so...
yeah. Is there no other army trying to face him?
Not at the moment. There are devils swooping down on occasion, and there are like other soldiers coming through, but the army is big enough that it's just like 3 go off, 5 go off, and there's still a bunch surrounding him. So he's not in a 1v1 situation just yet.
Can
Okay.
Seeing your
Not
focus
really.
on him, Kiro would just lean over to you and go, I can get you right next to him if you want to get up close and personal.
Well, I can get myself right next to him as well. I just trying to think of whether we can stop him from ordering his men to attack the city. You know.
I can try and do that as well.
Want to
Yeah,
take the
alright.
dragon with you?
Give me next to him. I can get myself out then if it turns into a bad idea.
Does Finel want to take the dragon with him?
Dragon.
The one I can summon as a bonus action.
Oh, that one.
Well, with quicken spell.
I can only teleport myself.
Yeah,
with
fair. I
it
meant like
big
as in
enough.
follow you.
Yeah, you could
Like
you could have the
literally follow.
dragon try and distract some of the army surrounding him if you want to.
Yeah, sure.
And look at the big army.
Go get him, boy! Throws a invisible ball.
Just goes flying off. Okay, so we have Finel going in. Anyone else going after Lord Edian?
Kiro's gonna join him.
Okay, and the dragon as well.
Yeah, after Ven's killed these 3 wackos, you'll try to find them again.
Okay, so Ven is going after the 3 Fire Ganassi at the moment to save this guy's life. Anyone else joining Ven on this?
Sienna would activate Radiant Vigilance and just go after the devils.
Okay,
Protect civilians, essentially.
all right, so you're taken to the skies then.
Yes.
All right, your wings come out. As you begin to fly over towards them, some of the people who have been hurt. Yes.
While I'm still close enough to all my allies, I'm going to also activate Divine Protection, so I can essentially work as communication between all of us, as I can talk as if I'm right next to them while my projections are active.
Like an angel on the shoulder. You all hear this sort of whisper coming to you as Sienna is there with you, even though she's not physically there. So Sienna is heading off to see the devils in the skies. Mobius, is there anything that you're doing?
Well, I assume I'm not with the rest of the party right now.
We'll say you have met up with them at this point. You've seen them, you can go up to them. It's no problem.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's just, like, if we're all going, like we're... Words. I'm just gonna go, like, in, like, the opposite direction of where everyone went, just, like, cover all our bases, like, have each of us somewhere in the city.
Okay. So I imagine that's going to be sticking with Ven then, since they're not moving too far away from the position. Meanwhile, Finel is like dipping out and heading off, etc. You just want to keep sort of central to everyone? Is that the plan?
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
All right. So with that dex save from the Fire Ganassi taken, they take the hit of the lightning bolt, and they now pull out their blades pointing towards you. One of them points up as he begins to cast a spell against you. Is there anything you want to do against it?
Counter spell.
What level?
What level? Good question. 4th?
Okay. That is
And
enough.
there's a chance, I believe, to get a spell slot back
Yeah,
for the
D100.
counter spell as well.
Go for it.
Fuck!
Right.
Alright, never mind.
4th is what you needed, as they were going to cast a heightened... what the fuck is the Scorching Ray? Is what I was trying to figure out. I was like, fiery ray? No, Scorching Ray.
Can flare it as they cast it, but then just sucks out the energy from it.
Sure, yeah.
Like a shadow.
Siphons out, and the flames just don't catch. The spark just doesn't ignite at the end of their spear. Meanwhile, the other 2 are rushing forward straight towards you. By the time that they get to you, it will now be a somewhat initiative. So I will ask you to roll initiative as well as Mobius, since they're in this sort of bubble with you in this combat.
You got it, boss.
Yes, sir.
There's not an active counter.
Sorry, I forgot you need that active. Go again.
Oh.
All right. Unfortunately, they are faster. So the two of them have rushed up forward, get within melee of you, Ven, as they are quick on their feet. They look like trained soldiers that have been fighting for a very long time, deep, dark scars across their body, and they are rushing in with spears and some of them with scimitars as well. But they go in for the first 2 strikes from both of them. They will flank you to gain advantage, so they make sure to get the best possible outcome for their combat style. So the first one is going to be a 18.
That's it.
Okay, second one from the same person. Again, another 18. Then
Yep.
from the other person, that's a natural 19, which will definitely hit. And then the second attack from them, which is another natural 19, damn. So 4 hits against you as they just slice in with both their attacks. Yeah.
Just a question with the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
Can I not do the reposition thing on the first one of their attacks?
Remind me. Reposition.
It's the stamina points thing. As a reaction after being hit, you can move up to 10 feet as long as your speed is not reduced to 0.
Sure.
Can I move out of the way so the second one doesn't have advantage?
Sure, yeah, you can.
But not taking attack of opportunity, just they're
yeah.
no longer flanking.
So the first one will be damage-wise 11 points of piercing. And then, even though you're resistant, 3 points of fire damage, which is already halved because you do have resistance to fire.
So total...
I wasn't counting it.
What was the first one? 11?
11, I think, piercing, and then 3 fire.
Okay.
Then the second one, since you used that ability, I'll have to reroll for their hits. That still hits. That's going to be another 11 points of piercing. Okay, I'm fucking rolling the same shit every time. And then this one, 7 points of fire this time from the second attack.
That's halved, right?
Yeah, already halved. It was going to be 14 otherwise. As you reposition yourself, that third hit that comes from the other one kind of goes far, doesn't quite hit. The fourth one is going to hit, though. So through repositioning, you were able to get out of the way of one of them. That's 13 points of piercing, and then 5 points of fire, as they just let loose on both of these attacks. Then the one standing from afar is going to cast another spell again, using his spear once more, this time targeting Mobius. Do you wish to do anything against this? Either of you? I don't know if you can.
I mean, I can't, because I already used the reaction, so...
No,
that was outside of
them
combat,
come.
so you can use your reaction again if you want to.
I could try to do silvery barbs
If you want to.
on it. Yeah.
But that will happen, you have to declare that on the singular attack, no? Because it's only one roll.
You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary of uncertainty. The triggering creature must reroll the d20 and use the lower roll, so it's not an
So you
attack or
declare it
anything. It's just
on the d20 that you want to do it on.
the first spell, I guess.
Okay, the first attack, because this
Yeah.
is going to be, again, Scorching Ray, this time at 3rd level. So it's going to make the first one at disadvantage.
And I give advantage to Mobius.
Okay, that's still going to hit, but luckily it's not a crit. So that first one's going to hit for sure. Second one misses. The third one misses. Fourth one will... 18? That doesn't hit, no. Okay, then we just have 2 hits. So with 10 points of fire on the first one, and then 7 points on the second one.
Okay.
2 bolts of fire just fling out of the spear as he's still looming over the person that you've aided on the ground, making sure that he doesn't get out of the way of sort of getting impaled by the spear. Next round, it's now up to Ven. No, sorry, it's Mobius next.
Me?
Yeah, because you Ven rolled a 10.
Okie
11, but yeah.
Yeah. Would you like to
So
do
there is
Mobius?
like. Okay. There's 2 dudes on us.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna use the sun sector.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit the one that just hit me with the guiding bolt at level
Alright.
3.
Sure, we'll go for it. Roll an attack roll.
So that's.
So it's a d20 plus
Get
your...
him, Pookie.
I will. I'll try.
Use your big brain. Kill him.
Get him, boss. That definitely hits. Now you can roll for damage.
Boy. So that's gonna be 66.
Damn. 66. And then there's advantage. God damn. Okay.
And I'm
Next attack.
also gonna
Go for it.
for my bonus action.
Mm.
So I'm gonna use Impulse Spark on Ven. So the next instance of damage they take from an enemy is halved.
Very good.
And yeah, I'm gonna hit again, I guess.
How are you going to hit again?
That's a great question.
Because you cast the guiding bolt as an action. And you've used your bonus
Yes.
action to give Ven resistance to the next attack.
Yes.
Is there anything else you can do? I don't think there is.
Well, I mean, because they have like 2 attacks, so.
But the spell takes up 1 action. So
Yeah.
So you won't be able to do a second one. If you're
Yeah.
doing melee attacks, you
Okay,
can
you
do
only get to
2.
attack twice if you. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna. Can I use my other staff? Or no?
No, because the way that it works is you can either make a multi-attack as part of your action, or you can cast a spell as part of your action. The multi-attack allows you to do 2 things, and then your spell takes up that entire bracket. So you either choose one or the other. You've cast a spell, so that takes up the entire action, if that makes
Got
sense.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
Then that's it for me.
Okay. Ven, it's now your turn. 2 of them are parallel to you, essentially.
What you mean parallel?
Side by side. Opposite you.
Did I not move?
You
to
did,
the
but they're
side
still
a
within
little?
range
Okay.
because they have spears.
Yeah. But they're like a little bit in front of me, right? Or like,
In front of you.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah, gotcha. So I'm gonna do a wall of light around them, and since they're kind of close together, technically it doesn't. It's gonna. It's not really gonna make a circle, but more like an oval shape, I guess, to try to reach the other guy over there.
Okay.
Because it's
Covering just these
60
2?
feet long.
Or are you going to try and hit
Well,
the
it's
other
60
one as
feet
well?
long. I don't know how far away he is.
You have to wrap around these guys and then go the distance. You won't be able to make it to him.
Can I just make a line then between us and reaching that guy? Because it's 60 feet.
Yeah, you could.
Okay, I do that. So they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can't save.
And you know what? They have disadvantage on the saving throw. I'm using 5 of my sorcery points. Fuck it.
Okay. Okay. They have good con, but I rolled dog. All 3 of them fail, for sure.
So they're also blinded.
Hmm.
And they're gonna take 4d8 radiant damage. Yeah, roll that. So that's technically 19 plus 8, 27
27? Why
points
19
of
plus 8?
radiant damage. Because all of the ones, because of the pendant on my
okay.
spells, all the spells that have damage turn to the highest roll. So instead of the 1, it's an 8.
Okay.
It's 27 points of radiant damage, and they're blinded for a minute. And if they keep ending their turn within the area of the wall, they will keep taking damage.
Okay.
That's my action. As a bonus action, I am drinking my freaking potion of superior healing. Thank you very much.
Okay. You create the light of energy that appears as soon as they kind of start their turn to fight back. The light shines once more, and all 3 of them just begin to burn even further, and the 3 of them fall onto the ground. That was enough damage to take them out.
Yep.
Nice.
I'll take him that health potion.
As you just, I gotta stay alive. The Ganassi on the ground is just like crawling to somewhere where he can hide as the light's now shining in his face. I need to get out of here. Oh.
If I ever see you near a casino again, that's you next.
I'm never going again, I swear. As he's crawling his way out.
Good, and I better get a life discount.
There's a bit of gold that's been left behind, and he's like, turns back to it. And he crawls away, leaving the gold behind. The bit that he dropped.
Fucking hell.
Thanks for saving my life.
Yeah, whatever. Better get a life discount. It's just gonna go
I'll
find
give you
whatever
anything you
everyone else
want. You have sorted this situation out, saved someone from being killed. We move on to Lord Adian with Fennel. So Fennel, the dragon is on its way, flying ahead. You see some of the army. He just looks over towards the dragon, speaks to 3 of them, just nods his head over. It creates a slight opening as the 3 of them walk over to where the dragon's coming, shields up, spears in hand, ready to fight this dragon that's coming their way. What are you doing?
I think we're teleporting right up to Lord Adian, aren't we?
Yeah, Kira's gonna half his movement and just teleport both him and Fennel right in front of him.
Okay.
Right in front of his face.
You appear right there in front of him. What's the prepared action? What are you trying to do?
I kind of just want to tell him to stop killing the locals.
While he does that, Kira's just gonna hypnotic pattern the soldiers nearest, like, boop.
Okay.
Hey, you! Stop that!
No
That's
more
illegal.
bullying!
Oh, how I've missed hypnotic pattern. What's the saving throw?
Wisdom, I'm pretty certain, but let me
Okay.
check just in case.
What's the area it
It
takes
is
up? What's the
DC.
space again? Is it 30 by 30?
I think it's like a
or something?
10-foot radius.
Okay.
No, it's
Isn't it
less,
everyone who sees it, though?
No, it's within the radius.
Where is it? There. Okay. It's a 30-foot cube.
I remember it being huge. Just because, fuck me.
And it is, in fact, a wisdom saving throw. So that's a
Okay.
wisdom saving throw, DC 19.
Fail.
For just
Fail.
everybody, like to the, let's say to the left.
I just rolled a 4, 5, 6, 7. Just out of fucking
Beautiful.
sequence.
Beautiful.
Okay. Yeah. You target an area where there's about 6 that are surrounding him currently, and the hypnotic pattern sprays out, and they just all stand there, just loosely holding themselves. They are enthralled in this hypnotic pattern that you've cast. Fennel, you stand there beside him as he just looks at you. What do you want?
I want you to stop killing the innocent people.
Why are they deserving of life?
Why are they deserving of death?
Because the life that needs to thrive needs them gone.
Does it? You weren't here to do some righteous mission. You were here for a poker game and then got told that you're going to be killed. You're not here to purge life. You're killing needlessly.
It is not needless. I enjoy it.
Look, if you don't stop, then we'll consider you an enemy as well.
An enemy to who?
To the city, to us. We could just work together to get rid of the devils.
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Fine. I don't really expect him to succeed. 17.
No, I will not help you. Because the city deserves to burn. It deserves to fall under the knee of my empire.
Fine. I'll banish him.
Okay. So, what's involved in the banishment? Because we've not really used this too often.
It's instantaneous,
Right.
isn't it?
It's instantaneous. Target creature you can see within 120 feet. I'm 2
Right
feet
there, yep.
from him. You can banish them for the next minute to another realm. Whenever they start their turn in this other plane, they take 4d6 force damage, and at the end of their turn, they can roll an intelligence saving throw against my intelligence DC. On a success, they return, but are frightened of me until the beginning of their turn.
Okay. You
Essentially into the fucking void.
banish him altogether as he just stands there and then is no longer. The dragon that flies in, what is it doing? Is it going to burn the 3 people that are standing there ready to fight it, or are you going to go straight in for them? What's the idea?
Just so you know, he can pick between
Breath weapon or...
breath weapons, so...
What do you want to do?
I
Are
mean,
you
Robbie,
asking
it's
me?
your
Okay,
dragon.
yeah, because I gave it to... I gave the stats to Frey as well, so...
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know who was piloting
but
them.
I can say, he's gonna do a breath weapon attack. We'll say... Do we be safe and just go force damage? We'll do lightning. It seemed to have worked, so
Okay.
yeah, lightning damage.
Sure. What's the save?
So it's dexterity saving throw against my spell save DC, so that's 18.
Fuck. I'm not rolling well at all for them. 5, 4, and a 5.
It's not a lot of damage though.
Yeah, they fail.
Like 6 points of lightning damage.
Sure. Okay. Lightning spreads across them.
Um,
They take it.
And then it can also do a rend attack equal to half the spell's level. So that's... What fucking level is the spell? That's level 5, so 2 rend attacks.
Okay.
So that's a...
Do you want to target one person in particular, or are you going to spread it?
Let's try to lower down the numbers. He's gonna try to take out one person.
Okay.
So it's just my spell attack, so d20 plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
27.
That hits.
And another one.
That one won't
16?
hit.
Okay, that's fine. The first one deals 1d6 plus 4 plus 5.
Okay. So 1d6 plus 9.
It's a +9. Yeah. 10 points of damage.
All right.
Yikes.
As the dragon swoops in
Oh
with the
no,
rend
that's
attacks,
shit. It rolled a 1.
Yeah. It sweeps in for a strike. The 3 Fire Genasi had prepared their actions to make an attack as soon as it got within range. So the spheres go up to try and pierce into it. So it's going to be 3 attacks against them as a reaction. This time I rolled higher. So that's a 14, 14, 18. What's the AC on the...
19.
Plus their modifiers, they'll hit. That was just on the dice. So that's going to be 3 hits against Le Dragon. So that is 16 points of piercing damage.
Oh god, wait, I need a paper for that.
16 and 4. So 20 in total. I'm guessing they have no resistances except for force or lightning.
Let me check. Yeah, it's resistant, I believe, to the
lightning.
thing so
Yeah.
lightning.
So 20 points from the first
Okay.
attack. The next one is 8, 13, 20 again.
Okay.
Different mix, but doesn't matter. And then the third one is going to be for 9.
By the way, I don't know if it matters, but Ren does have 10 feet.
They're spears. They have 10 feet reach.
Okay. Just checking.
And then
How much in total?
So that's 20 on the first one, 20 on the second, so that's 40. And then the third one I'm just rolling now. So it's 9, 14, 21 on the third one. And that's a mixture of piercing and
It's
fire.
down.
Okay. These soldiers aren't messing around. They're trained killers. So as soon as the dragon
It's
comes
okay.
in, it makes a distraction big enough for what you wanted anyway. People taken away from Lord Edian as he was walking through. Takes some hits, but unfortunately goes down. Kulu, you have teleported there with Fennel. Is there anything else you wanted to do? Because that was your bonus, I believe. I know you used hypnotic
No,
pattern.
that was movement.
Yeah.
And then I used as an action, I used my hypnotic pattern. Bonus action, I guess I might as well inspire Fennel. I don't rightfully know who you are, but you're doing a great job. That was a good banishment. So you get a d12 that you can enter, give to anything. And you also, wait, let me check. You have advantage on your next attack and advantage on your next saving throw. Remember that.
Okay, cool.
All right. With the hypnotic pattern still taking place, and Lord Edian still banished away, you have a couple of the Genasi here. Are you guys going to be waiting around, attacking them, leaving? What's your plan? Waiting, setting up a trap, or?
Well, we are kind of in the middle of an army, so we probably do want to leave.
Yeah.
Do we? We could also murder all of them. I'll try to.
If you could pick an army, then be my guest. I got a couple of knives, and you pulled out a couple of knives.
I got a couple of knives. I mean, up to you. We can leave.
So, well, I'm more of a one-on-one kind of guy. Maybe
Right.
2 at a push.
All right.
So, won't deal well with tons of people.
3 Fire Genasi now turn to your attention as they had fought the dragon before and now see you in the middle and they start heading your way. Do you wish to interact with them or are you going to disappear?
I don't want to just leave Kudu behind.
He's good.
Yeah, I know he is. Fennel doesn't know that.
Well, Gilbert just tell you to just do what you're best at. Go save some people. I'm gonna be doing the same.
Okay, fine. I trust you know what you're doing. And Fennel will. I hadn't thought about what to do once I banished him.
As all good plans and all good things come, I don't know what I was going to do next.
Yep. How much area does this army kind of cover?
Quite a lot. They're a bit spread out now. Probably if we were to put a number on it, it's 50-foot radius, so 100 by 100. as they're like spread out, but not completely all in one place.
Do they have range ability?
They have seemingly range fire. Yeah, you've seen them like firing these range shots.
Okay. And it's all kind of fire-based, the attacks they're
Yeah,
doing.
seems so.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to give myself fire resistance.
Okay.
If we're still talking about the same turn,
Yeah,
I'm
we
assuming.
are, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, since you haven't teleported out, then we're going to roll initiative with you guys. So if you could please roll initiative as we enter a combat with the two of you. So, Fennel, you will be starting.
Great. Get another turn. Right, okay. So there's 3 coming towards us?
Yes. 3 of them that aren't under the effects of hypnotic pattern and are distracted elsewhere, fighting other things.
Okay. I'm going to use my Duplicious Mirage, conjuring a second version of myself. Just have him nearby. No, so not in front of the 3 that are coming towards us, but kind of nearby, just so it's 2 of us, maybe 20, 30 feet apart.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bonus action.
Yep.
As an action, I'm gonna cast. Not looking at spells. Eldritch Blast towards one of the 3 creatures.
Okay. Do you want to hit the one that's most damaged? You see them like having taken an attack from the dragon. Okay, go for it.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go for that one. 12 to hit.
That won't hit.
Fair enough. And yeah, that will be that'll be my turn.
So with Eldritch Blast, you have multiple hits because you are specific level in the cast. So you might have another Eldritch Blast. Just see what it says in the description.
I would have thought so. It's quite early days, isn't it? Because magic's not his main thing.
Yeah. I just can't remember what level of caster we said. Was it 5th level caster? If so, then you'd have 2.
Then you'd have 2.
Where's yeah, consider level 5. Then yeah.
Yeah, so you have another one you can shoot.
Do a second one then.
That one hits.
22.
Nice. So a D10 worth of damage.
Damage.
Hey, look,
2 damage.
Every little helps. Hit it in with the Eldritch Blast. Anything else on your turn? That's your action.
No, that's it for now.
Okay, Kulu.
I've used a bonus action already
Gotcha.
to cut to some of the Mirage.
Yes. Okay, then Kulu, it's your go.
They're fairly close to each other, aren't they?
The what? Sorry, say that again.
The 3 of them, they're fairly close to each other, right?
Yeah. They took a standing formation to take on the dragon.
Perfect. I'm gonna place a vitriolic sphere right in the center of them.
Is it
on top of one of
concentration?
them essentially, and it explodes. No, it's just it's a damage thing, so it just explodes on them.
What
with
level?
Magical acid. 4th. I'm casting it
Okay.
through my baton.
Yeah.
So
Describe this for us.
essentially he withdraws like a very elegant looking piece of musical not instrument, something you'd use to conduct a orchestra with, and it's clearly highly magical. And he just waves it around in the air, and a tiny little bead of energy flies from it and hits into one of the genasi. It explodes in very intense acid.
Okay, what's the save?
And they get to make a dexterity saving throw. Because I don't like one of them
They've
Oh no,
all,
okay, it's fine.
they've all failed. I've been rolling
Okay,
dog for
that's
their saving
lovely.
throws.
So
My
that
god.
is-
Single digits every time.
Okay, that's 24 points of acid damage for each of them. And if they're still alive at the end of the next turn, they take 5d4 more acid damage. And I get a fuck ton of temp HP.
Okay. That was your action.
Yes, that was my action. And God, it's been too long. That is not a bonus action. Why is that not a bonus action?
Leonie's looking. Max question.
Yeah.
Regarding the resolve thing.
Yeah.
Would that also count for a D100 that you need to succeed on? The thing where you can any roll is an automatic success?
No. We'll keep it to
Aw.
D20s. We'll keep it to D20s. Because if a
Alright.
cleric had it and they automatically succeeded, and they did divine intervention, it's like a free wish. So we'll say it's just
Yeah.
D20s.
Okay. Dang it.
For Q's bonus, he's going to focus for a quick second, and the entire area gets a tiny bit darker.
Okay.
As 120 feet of him becomes surrounded in a shadowy, dramatic lighting, essentially, as he activates a Lure of Shadows. Something I never even used in the main campaign, I think.
'Cause I think
Frey, Finel, you get 10 temporary HP. And your next roll adds a d12.
all right.
I get
And
to choose, or
everyone
is it
that
the next
begins
roll?
or
Is it any roll? Or
Any roll, your
the
next roll.
Okay, I get
just
to
your
choose,
next
cool.
roll. You still have your normal
okay.
inspiration, and this is just your next roll adds a d12.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
And any enemy that ends or begins their turn within this 120 feet takes 1d12 psychic damage.
Okay. Well,
If
they
they're concentrating on spells, it's bad.
start their turn. None of them are concentrating on spells, but they take the D12, and then they also take the acid damage from the vitriolic sphere.
I know if they end their turn in it.
Okay.
So they each take 7.
Okay.
Oops, like
And then the vitriolic sphere, that's not at the beginning.
no, that's at the end of their turn, but they will
Okay.
take it.
Okay. It's complete darkness, right?
No, it's described as a sound and an aura of sound and shadows.
Okay.
I don't think it's complete darkness, just darker.
They will push past. One of them will strike out towards the... Well, we'll say two of them strike out towards the duplicitous image that you created, the mirage. Meanwhile, the third one would just say, "No!" in some like primordial.
I speak primordial.
It's a fake! Idiots!
As he just shouts to them. He then begins to fire a ranged attack towards the two of you. This time he's going to be casting Fireball. Does anyone want to interact with that at all?
I would like to count a spell.
Okay, what level?
Because fuck that. 5th.
Okay, so he just flings his spear out once again. This bead of energy just falls to the ground. Dissipates into nothing.
Shit!
It's now the end of their turn.
Good try.
Acid
Keep working
damage.
on it. Yes, acid damage coming. For another 9.
Okay. Fennel, it's now your turn.
Wait, no, since they also ended their turn within my sphere, I think they take damage again. Let me look at it. It says begin or end. So yeah.
They did leave. They did leave the spear.
They
How
left
big is
120 feet.
radius.
From me, 120 feet.
Holy shit! Really?
He gave this to him, my guy. Yeah, he gained this from the Shadowfell adventure.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
They're
But
fucked.
it's just a D12. It's just a D12. It's another 3 points of damage.
One of them just like burns away. This is just like fucking melts.
But
rest
that's psychic glass.
fucking melts from the inside out. That's it. That's him. Fennel,
How
There's two
close are
left.
they? The two. Well, how close are the two that are together? Because
they are
I'm
right
guessing
next to
one of ones-
Duplicitus Mirage. So
and one of them tried to hit it, didn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
So I'm gonna use my reaction so that the attack goes into the other guy.
Oh, fuck's okay, we'll roll to hit. Fucking yeah, that hits. His attack goes in, but you just see the fake Fennel put his hand up and whoop, push it to the side. Falls to the ground dead. And one of them just kills their brother. It's now your turn as there's one left. As he's looking at the blood on his spear.
I will use my bonus action to swap places with the Mirage and stab the guy with a butter knife.
Okay. You have advantage, I believe, when you swap this way.
I don't know.
Do I?
You gain like some advantage, I believe.
You get a d12 from the
Yeah, as
Allure
well.
Shadows.
No, it doesn't. No. I don't
Okay.
get advantage from
Swapping.
doing that.
Okay.
There's a different thing that allows me to teleport up to something. and
What
get
what
advantage
weapon
on
are
a
you
hit,
using,
but it's
Frey?
not
Oh wait, you have advantage
using the
for the
bonus.
inspiration from Q.
that. I'm using the butter knife.
So you have advantage, and if you hit yourself with this attack,
I'm not worried about landing the hit. It's killing the 50-50.
I'll cut off the bingo cards,
So
guys.
let's do that first. I'm gonna say 2. 1.
For
Damn it.
fuck's sake. There's no way he misses himself with this, by the way.
Mark that
'Cause he
off
has
the
advantage
bingo.
So I've got to roll this butter knife now.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I get
All those bonuses.
advantage. Oh, wait, do I get advantage?
Yeah,
Why'd you have
do.
advantage?
Yeah.
What from?
No, I don't get
Bardic
advantage.
inspiration from
No,
Q. No, Bardic inspiration from Q. As long as you
Alright.
have it, you get advantage on your first attack.
Ah.
So you have advantage on this.
I rolled really badly. I got
good.
You still get a plus
16.
12. No, you get plus a
It
d12.
misses.
You
You
didn't
get
have
plus
to
a
use the
Oh
D12.
yeah, plus a d12.
No.
You had to use it?
No, he has one. That's for his next roll because of the Allure of Shadows. He also has a Bardic Inspiration. That's
So he
separate.
has
He
to
does
add
not
the
have to use the
D12.
Bardic. Yes.
But I
You
do have to
didn't
roll this
have to use
d12.
it.
You do.
No.
Yes, he has to.
Why?
Yeah.
Next roll.
That's 23. That's still below my AC.
Oh my god.
Fuck off.
Fucking, that's disgusting.
Is it because of the
The ability
mage
that went
armor?
off. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Yeah, it's some new armor that I
Oh
got
my
recently.
god.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
It's because of the
That's
cloak. The cloak gave
disgusting.
me new a bonus to AC.
The cloak just like holds the
Oh.
butter knife and stops it from hitting yourself. It's like, no. don't
Fucking
do that.
insane.
Not today.
Not
It's
today.
it's like that one intro for that cooking show. You know, where like you know, like
What are you
there's a
talking
woman and there are like knives like coming at her, and then she just like puts her hand out.
What are you talking about?
What the fuck have you been watching while you grew up in Serbia, for fuck's sake?
Anyways,
Oh,
Right.
Jesus.
Okay. And yeah, I'll just stay there.
Okay.
yep.
Yeah, just gonna stay here. Well, it's now Kulu's turn. This guy is probably gonna die anyway.
I'm gonna stab him.
Okay. You stab him.
Let's see if I hit.
Yeah.
What the
I hit.
fuck is that? What
You-
is that?
Don't look at it.
Huh? Oh, lots of text.
Yeah, don't look at it.
Well,
what level 20
technically
gets
I could
you.
add. For 10 points of damage, if it looks like I need to add more, I can. No, okay.
How do you want to kill him?
Just watching Fidel not manage to stab him and just being a bit confused, walks up to him and in the back, stab him in the back with a
Stab
sword.
it in. The Lord Eliana's not returned.
Mhm.
Are you going to be waiting around? Because you still have a small army around you. What's your plan?
I mean, as long as they're attacking us, they're not attacking civilians.
Yeah. Well, I imagine. Did you roll for Lord at the end to come back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and he's not back.
No.
Okay, cool.
So
You
that's
wanna roll the
46.
damage for that though? Yeah.
Okay. What's the rest of the? I guess we'll start picking off more people from the army.
Sure.
If anyone else notices us, or if
You
we see
can
any.
you can try picking away. For the purposes of this, I'd like you to roll. So it's 46 every round.
Yep.
Okay. Can you roll 46?
Up to a minute.
Yeah. So
There'll be 10 times if he's going to go the whole minute.
yeah, times 10.
Ooh.
So
40 d6.
46.
Click, 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 click,
Click, click, click, click, click,
You
click,
can
click,
just
click.
type it out.
It's
He
much
wants
more
to.
That's more
specific.
fun.
Oh, damn, I
Okay,
clicked
cookie clicker.
Okay. All right.
Well, goddamn.
Look at
Surely
that.
he didn't choose to do this.
So
He went quiet for a long time.
Yep.
he definitely chose to. So.
Okay, during this time, I'd like to leave my Mirage near where I banished him.
Okay.
Because I'm anticipating him to come back.
Yeah, gotcha. Whilst this is all going on, we're going to focus on Sienna quickly. Sienna, you take to the skies, chasing down these devils. At one point, you hear a scream down one of the alleyways as 5 devils have come down towards it. And you follow to find that there's a couple of people just running away and hiding in the corner. They look like they're locals around here who have their clothes torn apart as these 5 devils are just hunched over, flying, grabbing on the walls. You're gonna be my pet! As they're all just looking at them. And they're just quivering in fear. You come in. What do you want to do?
And get right between them.
All right.
And I guess, well, she started to de-escalate first.
Okay.
So, in her glowing glory, as she is currently with Radiant Vigilance on,
Sure.
she's just gonna her sword not drawn, but on her hand on her sword, she's just gonna be like, stop this, and just leave the city. Your leader is dead, very, very dead, like so intensely dead. So just go where you came from.
Roll an intimidation check at disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Would they be a little scared of the holy light though?
8.
It would have less to help.
Oh.
That's why it's a disadvantage. You put your hand out to try and stop them from escalating any further, but all 5 of these devils just look at you with this sort of distaste. And 3 of them that are lingering in the back, you see salivating by their mouths.
It's been a while since I've had a celestial. How about we trade you for them? We'll let them go, but you are ours.
Well, this could have been easy. And she's going to use, what's it called? No, I used this before. Radiance Unleashed. They each, well, are they within 30 feet of me?
Yeah,
all of them?
are, yeah. All 5.
Okay, perfect. Con save, please. DC 15.
Okay. DC 15 con. Failure. What, success? Failure. One of them succeeds. Oh, rolling
Okay.
really bad for these guys.
Okay. Well, for the ones that didn't succeed, they take 3d6 fire, 3d6 radiant, and 3d6 force damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll that all once. 30 points.
Okay. So if you
And
could,
the one
what's
that
the fire?
succeeded takes half.
What's the fire?
The fire is 11.
Okay, so that'll be 5. What's the radiant?
12.
So that's going to double because they are vulnerable. So that's 24. So it's 29 in total. And then what's the force?
Force is a very sad 7.
Okay, so 36. Meanwhile, the other one takes half of the total, so that'd be
Yes.
18. 4 of these devils just all explode as this radiant light echoes from you. And there's just one left with like their eyes bleeding from their sockets. Anything you'd like to do since there's only one of them
Right.
remaining?
Let's try this again. Go and tell the other devils to get out of the city.
As he's reeling from the pain.
Okay.
And now he's hobbling
Ow.
along
I'm trying. I'm fucking hurts.
as he's just hobbling.
My fucking wing is burnt off as well. Shit.
Tries to flap off and fly, but he just slightly weans.
Fuck this psychological torture. I'm gonna heal him.
Okay. How much are you healing him?
I'm gonna heal him by so he took, well, I wouldn't know how much he took. I'm gonna heal him by 10 using lay on hands.
Okay. You reach over as he's like,
Don't touch me, don't touch me. Oh.
Now, go and tell your allies to get out of the city and leave the people alone.
Yes, mother.
and he rushes off as quick as he can, his wing healed, flies up to the skies.
Brothers, sisters, this place sucks.
As he's just shouting that as he's flying in the air.
I'm gonna
You-
really quickly make sure the people are alright, and then I'm gonna move on.
As
Find more devils.
as you
To
turn to
scare the
them,
living shit out of them.
one of them looks up to you with almost like a hint of recognition. Thank you, Mother. Thank you, as they bow their heads.
No need for that. My name is Sienna, not... I don't have a title. Are you all alright? Is anyone hurt?
Yes.
Maybe go inside. Yeah, just keep out of sight. Be safe. I'm gonna have to go, but be safe.
They almost reach out to your hand as you're holding, like, sort of this attention, like they see you as a deity, and they
Oh
just
no.
scuttle away.
Afterwards? Okay, afterwards. Yeah, she's gonna continue on.
Okay. The fights continue, and by this point, Ven and Mobius, Ven, you saw your dragon disappear, destroyed in combat. Mobius, you feel something in your matrix. There is a rumble. Then you hear the rumble beginning to grow as well, as there is a presence here in this space that is large and underground. With this feeling, the two of you turn your attention down the main sort of thoroughfare road, where all of these devils are currently flying towards and flocking to different areas. You can see some guards fighting and stopping as much as they can, but as you look down, there is this feeling that's growing further to you, and you hear this growl and shout like it's a dragon reaching into the ether and flying through at this sort of eye level, their wings just barely missing the buildings around them. This huge, large dragon, which is poking from the shadows and extending out towards the casino way. At one point, the buildings become too much underground in this space, and you see the wings almost tuck in, and they begin to clamber their way in that direction. As it gets closer and closer, pushing past the shadows, and you see it in its full form, you expect this sort of white dragon that you recognize something to help, since it's going towards the casino. But instead, you see this huge, large blue dragon that has scales that are almost sapphire in design and look. The light bouncing off of them as though there is almost a translucid sheen across the edges of them, like they are made of gemstone themselves. And they just burst through the casino. It just scatters across as it runs headfirst in, breaking the entire thing apart as it just scatters to the ground. On the trajectory of them running, you see devils and other of these Ganassi soldiers just crushed under the weight of its claws as it runs through the thoroughfare. As it runs past, this wind then follows, as it's just the heavy weight creating this vacuum is now dissipated as it's pushed through. And with every step that it took, now as it bursts into this building, you see this lightning just firing off into different directions as it sweeps around. Is there anything the two of you want to do?
First of all, do we know what the fuck this is, or is just every single evil person deciding to show up tonight?
You're not sure who this is, no.
Did it seem like they wanted to attack the casino?
Roll an insight check.
Fucking hell.
What the fuck?
Oof.
Not 20.
Ooh.
It seemed that it was specifically targeting and aiming for members of the Crime Syndicate. Anything that it saw in its wake destroyed the fire ganassis, destroyed the devils as it kind of bit some in the air as it went past, and then targeting the casino specifically. You know that this place is now completely evacuated, so there was no innocence in there.
Didn't attack any innocents along the way.
Nope.
Okay. Wish I had my fucking dragon so we could talk to it, but
You can tell Sienna, and Sienna can tell everybody else. Like, while the projection's active, you can
no, I
Sienna.
want to talk to the dragon.
I know Draconic.
Oh,
This
no.
guy,
This
guy over here.
And you're right next to Mobius.
To be helping, do you know how to speak to dragons?
I mean, we can try. No idea what it says. No.
Ven's gonna hold Mobius' hand and is gonna fly over very quickly, still staying in air. Excuse me, Mr. Sapphire or Mrs. Dragon person?
As the rubble is still dispersing, the smoke now billowing down the main thoroughfare and all of the surrounding buildings in the area, you just see that lightning around the mouth as its attention is now drawn to you. It is larger than your own dragon. It is gargantuan in size, as it has been struggling to fly in this space for much of its time, and it is barely fitting in the sort of walkways and everything else, as it now emerges with its snout.
Easy does it. We don't want to hurt you, and probably even can't, to be honest. Hello?
Are you here to protect the city?
Yes. Move out of my way.
And tries to
We're on
push
the
you
same
aside.
side. Could we hitch a ride?
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh my god. One day, Ven will roll a good perception check or persuasion check.
Do you want to reroll?
Today's not that day. If I do, I won't be able to do my summons. Nah, it's
Okay.
fine. I don't think I'm convincing this thing anyways.
Sure. It tells you to move out of the way, and it's trying to like push you with its arms aside as it lowers its head down to the ground, and its body is now flat with the rest of the building.
Could you please try not to destroy all the buildings?
No.
And you see this.
Okay, don't destroy any of the buildings.
This energy now begins to build as down its neck you see these lights just build up. Mobius, you feel this like breath in your chest, like something powerful is about to happen. Fennel and Kulu, the two of you are in the middle of this, and Kulu, you know who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I see, and I'm assuming I know what she's planning.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna be like, okay, right, time to move. Grab Fennel. I'm gonna port
And I was
us
like, what
slightly
the?
out. I'm gonna port us out the way of her blast.
Yeah, you teleport
Oh,
away,
what?
just far enough to where you're in one of the alleyways, and all of you watch as this beam of white light just fires forward, and it extends, and it's just pure white. It's not even heat that's emanating from it. It's just this white line of energy that shoots from its mouth and goes the entire way down this thoroughfare, and wide enough as well to cover most of it. You see as Lily is teleporting in and out to different areas, dragging people away, some of the guards and other civilians. The pathway has been cleared for her to fire this weapon, this breath weapon of hers. And as she does, this beam of light is almost like a Bunsen burner, firing at the highest it can. Just an entire line of energy, then raises up and catches some of the devils that are still flying about and trying to disperse and get out of this line of fire. As the line goes up, you see the ground above break away, and it's almost been disintegrated. Like you've seen how Gil would touch something and it just disintegrates. Everything in its path is just dissipates. And then when everything is over and gone, Kulu and Fennel, those Feigen I see under the hypnotic pattern, 1 minute you see them, the next you don't, and there is nothing left of them. And same goes for anything else that was down this main pathway. The dragon settles as that light now no longer emanates from the sides of its neck. Mobius, since you are close, if you could roll a Arcana check.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There was something quite primal to the energy, and it seems to originate from something in particular, but you just can't quite tell where. But it is of this world in some form or fashion. The beam of energy fires outwards, and now there is a lull and a silence as all of the guards have been pushed to the side. You now see some of your allies who have been helping out in this that you hadn't seen, who had tried to stop anyone going up to the surface, as that seemed to be the bottleneck originally. But now, with everything kind of settled, you have a moment to sort of reconvene once more. Seeing a power of that magnitude leaves a bit of a somber feeling in the air, because that has just eviscerated everything within sight. Everything in that line. If you were to be caught in it, nothing left. And the dragon just settles there and just keeps looking around with its long neck.
I told her to be more subtle, but she really hates the city.
Wait, you know her?
Oh, yes, do you want me to introduce you?
Do I want to be introduced? I don't know. That was a lot.
Fennel,
I mean,
by this point, after all of this has happened, you would know that the time for Edian to return is now. And you see him in the middle of this road that has been cleared completely. You see cuts, gashes all across his body as he seems to have been fighting something on the other side, as he just emerges.
or we introduce you after we deal with that.
Looks towards the main thoroughfare, towards the dragon. You! Points his blade in her direction. Runs over and just flies towards him and just grabs him with his mouth. And you just see Edian disappear as he goes alongside the trajectory of the dragon. Flies up and through the hole. Disappears from view as the dragon leaves.
Oh, we're
Again,
supposed to help.
the vacuum of air now pushing the other way as all of you reel from the moment.
Well,
But no enemies.
like,
She's probably got it handled.
I would assume so. I feel like we didn't need to do this whole covert operation. We should have just have her come in.
She's not very good at subtle, so
Well, no.
no.
I don't think she needs to be.
Well, she would not have been of much help in that basement.
It's over now, I guess. Agree to disagree. Thanks for all that, I guess. Don't know how to thank the dragon. I guess you'll have to thank her for us.
Once she's dealt with that, I'm sure she'll show up. I guess. Let's reunite with everybody. I guess.
Yeah, that'd be good. Puts the butter knife away. Feeling quite small.
Yeah.
Can Ven look around for Kaya as well? See if she's anywhere around.
Yeah. You look around and you find her just kind of helping out with taking some people into a building after all of this, and just hasn't noticed you, but has been trying to do something at least.
He waits for her to finish and then is gonna approach. Does she seem hurt anywhere?
No, she seems fine. She doesn't seem to have taken any hits.
Okay. Just waits for her then and approaches.
Mm-hmm.
Seems the main threat is gone, so.
Good. Is he alright?
Yeah. They surprisingly talked it out.
Okay. Well, that's new.
Yeah. You're all good though?
Yes, I'm fine.
Okay.
Yes.
Come with me then.
As you're walking with Kaya, who else is with Ven? Anyone in particular?
Men would have went flying around, but
Okay. Well, I'm
I
guessing
mean,
you're
if you
walking
want
back
privacy
with...
for it. If you want privacy for it.
kind of.
Yeah. I can just Mobius can just kind of help out with the people, see if anyone's hurt.
Can you roll a perception check, Mobius?
Yes, sir.
Sienna as well, since you're also with the people. Okay. There's some stir that's happening with a group of people that are clearly avoiding a space in particular. They disperse, and although there's been like a fight around every corner, this one seems a little bit different from the others. And as the two of you approach from different angles, you come across a bloody massacre, and there are several Crime Syndicate members here that have all been slaughtered. You see Laszlo is just butchered on the ground, severed into different parts, left strung across the ground, his head cut from his neck, and the head itself has been crushed in onto the floor. His bodyguard as well, the same, broken apart and just chopped up and left there to rot. There's also the sort of presence of one person has done this, and you're not sure where they are.
He didn't, right? No.
Builder.
But there's no active threat.
Doesn't seem to be.
And are there injured civilians as well, or is it just Laszlo and
It just seems to be these two that are left there bloodied and cut apart.
Okay. Mobius, you're right.
Yes, I mean, it's just a very, very gruesome sight.
Yeah. Can't see anyone that would have done this.
Yeah. Do you think anyone, like any civilians, saw it? What happened?
Maybe, but do we really want to know? I mean, whoever it was clearly in some fashion helping. So
A little too much, if you ask me. But
Mobius, you notice that in this crowd, they stand out like a sore thumb. Primus is there, just looking at the sort of bloody affair in front, and gives like this half bow, and then begins to walk off.
kind of like nods back at him.
was there blood on him? Was he?
Yeah,
Did
like-
he? No. Okay, he did not.
No. But if anyone has answers to who did it, it's probably him.
Well, do you want to go and ask?
I feel like I have to.
You catch up with him as he's walking
Yeah.
off.
Hey,
Yes, I know who did it.
Sam.
You don't know who they are.
I mean, that is kind of why I followed after you, but
Even knowing, you don't know.
like they make you forget, or
No, because I've already told you. And I know your answer already. But, so we are both on the same page. Gilgamesh is not the only person who has wanted all of these syndicate members dead. It looks like they were here as well. Their name is only by infamy. Smiles.
Miles?
Smiles, yes.
Yeah, like, I don't think I've ever heard of that name before.
Just nods along.
They,
He just nods.
are they not a part of the Crime Syndicate then? Since they weren't invited? Just someone with a grudge?
Yes, you could say that.
See.
Well, I must be going now.
I understand. Thank you. I'm glad you're safe.
We will see each other again.
I look forward to it.
He nods and gives a sort of courteous half bow again as he leaves.
I'm gonna go back to Sienna.
One word of advice. I know I shouldn't intervene, but you should check that crystal you have. Some people are harder to kill than others. And he'll continue walking.
Okay. Well, that's not concerning at all.
All right.
I'm gonna like go back to Sienna. And I'm just gonna tell, like, do you know anything about anyone named Smiles?
I know that I've heard that name before, but I'm so unsure what campaign.
It's
So
definitely
I'm
not
shutting the
Sienna.
fuck up.
No, we haven't heard
Definitely,
of this
it's not.
campaign.
It's not Sienna. Okay. No, that doesn't tell me anything. That's who did this.
Yes, Prima says they're not part of the Crime Syndicate, but they didn't like them.
Okay. Well, we'll find out if it's a problem sooner or later.
Yep, and another thing, he said we should check the crystal.
Yeah, we were already going to do that, right? Because of the soul thing. So,
Some
Yeah.
people are harder to kill than others.
oh, great. Wait, how does he know all this?
He can kind of see the future with like different possibilities.
Yeah, right, that checks out. Sure.
What the hell, sure.
Yeah, like at this
Not the
point. Okay,
strangest
yeah,
thing we've seen
So
this
normal.
let's go reunite with the others. Make sure everyone's alright.
Okay. You reunite with everyone outside of the wreckage of the casino, seeing as it's all crumbled down to just a bare exterior now. Some of its sort of structure is still somewhat there, but for the most part, everything is just destroyed here. Nothing is left within the building. People are still hiding within their buildings, unsure if it's safe enough to exit, as a dragon has just flown through once again. But you still haven't seen some of your party members, some of your friends that were waiting outside. They still haven't made their appearance known yet. And something that perhaps ticks you off to this is one of the guards. One of the guards, Rudy, who you know, Sienna, will approach you. Hey, good to see you again. Your friends, they were with me at one point, but they went upstairs to the surface. Some of the devils had escaped up there in the first initial attack. They're trying to sort that out. From what I've heard, everything is fine. There's
Okay.
also some more people helping. I don't know what's going on, but we're not alone,
All right.
supposedly, which is nice.
Yeah, everything seems calm. Good work.
Good. Okay, well, we're going to make sure that everything is safe here. We have more troops heading down. You guys, unless you want to fill in a lot of paperwork, should get the fuck out of here.
Thanks for the hint.
Yeah.
I'll get all of them out.
Good job, Sienna. I saw you. I appreciate it.
Good work today. Yeah. Okay, they're upstairs. That's good, right?
Okay. You reunite everyone back together, knowing of all of this. What are you doing now? Leaving as quietly as possible, or what's your plan?
Are we going as quietly as possible?
I don't know. What do you want to
I
do?
mean, do we don't really care to be spotted, do we? We don't care. We don't want to do paperwork, but like we don't care to be spotted.
Goddamn.
We didn't do
paperwork.
anything.
Yeah.
Well,
I
we
mean,
Did we
probably
do
want to
something?
go. We probably want to go back up to the surface and just catch up with
Yeah.
everyone
Yeah.
that way.
Make sure everyone's okay.
Okay.
Why, Max? Why would you
Sure.
ask that?
Making
Mhm.
When's keeping a lookout for any house members?
Sure.
Also, did we see any fire giants?
They're not down
I
here. They
think-
can't fit. So
Yeah.
this place was
Okay.
specifically made for everyone else that wasn't a fire giant. And then as time went on through history, they
Gotcha.
were allowed to integrate up top as well.
Yeah, but he's
Um,
just keeping an eye out.
Mm-hmm. You exit, leave up to the top floor, to the now exterior. It is late in the evening. The game, it was about 8 o'clock when the game started. It was a few hours there. And then as well, whatever happened on this level and recovering, it's way into sort of 4 a.m., 4 a.m. You're just barely seeing the elements of the sunlight catching up on the horizon at the moment. But it's still as dark as anything. But the city is illuminated, mainly by fire giants. They are burning bright like little beacons in the night sky as they are flying and patrolling at different intervals. You're also seeing the large and impressive sky ships that they have. These major, large feats of engineering made completely out of the dark steel that they make themselves, which is almost impervious to anything. 3 of them stationed around at different points around the city. And as you're walking through, you can see other Fire Ganassi are being detained. Other Fire Ganassi whose bodies are left there are being sort of dragged away. There was a bit of a fight that took place on the surface, but you come across your allies who are there, and you see Caspian alongside all of them, just kind of acknowledging that they succeeded and no one was hurt outside of maybe a couple of casualties that were just overwhelmed at that point, which is good going. And he kind of just gives a nod to all of you.
Kyo's going to pull Caspian into a hug because he was missing for 6 months.
Gives him a...
Yeah, you have to go through this right now. You have to.
I know. Good to see you as well, Kulu. Yes, sorry that I went missing.
Yeah, how fucking dare you?
Well, it was somewhat my fault, but again, I was caught off guard, so not much I can say about that one.
Just make sure it doesn't happen again.
Sure,
Do
I'll
you
try.
know how worried your wife was?
I've heard it. I've heard it all.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I think I'm still recovering from being deafened.
Good. And good you're back.
Thanks. Thank you. At this point, through all of this, there is a conversation that's being had at the moment as Caspian turns the attention of everyone as he's looking up. And for him to look up at a situation shows a bit more of a gravity to it, because for the most part he's impervious and probably has no fears, but he seems quite fixated on this particular conversation. Up top, you see 2 things that are currently flying in the middle of this space. One of them is easier to describe as being a fire giant, just hovering there in space as a flying spell is cast on them. A trail of embers is just scattered behind them as you see an older woman, perhaps in her later 60s or so, a fire giant that is adorned in nothing impressive outside of a sort of overcoat, like as though she's just put on a gown quickly. Nothing more, in a rush to see what's going on. All of you would somewhat recognize who this figure is as being Empress Wynonna Shiva, the previous ruler and leader of this city of Alexia and Leirons for the most part. She had gone into exile many, many years ago when her sort of offspring, the next to take over her position as emperor or empress, were all killed, the entire line missing or gone, either through tragic events or through sinister ones, and thus abdicated the throne and gave the power to the major and minor houses. But you can see she's currently talking with another figure at the moment. This one is quite a large thing, larger than you'd probably expect a creature like this to be. You see a huge bear just hovering in the air, large wings that are sprouted up behind them that look not natural to the sort of formation of them. The wings are almost like pterodactyl wings for the most part, as they're just flapping there and holding him aloft, as this huge, somewhat polar bear looking bear is just hovering there in space and seemingly talking with the Empress. How they're talking, it's a bear, fuck knows. The world's filled with magic. But they seem to be having a conversation up above, and Caspian will just sort of relay what's been happening. Well, I think our sort of mistrust for all of these houses may be coming to an end soon. Trying to convince Empress Winona Shiva to put this place back where it should be. And yes, it's a talking bear. Don't think about it. You have a talking teddy bear. At least this one is a person.
Whoa. They're not to be rude to
we
Snow
don't
Bear.
actually know
I'm sure
if
he would be
Snowbear's a
insulted,
person or
but
not.
also accurate.
We don't know if he's a person. Snowbear,
We're
he
pretty
might be a
sure.
person. We don't know. Do we?
Well, he has a mind of his own. So
Yeah,
he's a
he has a
person.
mind, emotions. That's not important. So,
Anyways, well, I don't know if that's something we should be concerned about or more celebrating, as the houses really haven't been doing their job. Or at least doing it correctly.
Correct. And from what it looks like, perhaps that uncertainty will no longer be a factor for this place. They've all been using their position for their own deeds, as we've seen. So hopefully this city is going to finally wake up.
Gilgamesh also did kill Sir Quivon, which that might help.
Yeah.
What happened down there? So Quivon is dead.
Uh-huh.
Who else is dead?
Laszlo, Arcus.
Tinta would walk into a disintegration wall, but I don't know if that counts as being dead, as she seemed to have just left.
I
Or
would have
wasn't fully
guessed.
there.
Yeah, I would have guessed that was on purpose in order to get out.
Yeah.
Oh, and last we saw the Adrian guy, Priya had him in a mouth and was flying upwards, so.
Oh, that's why she was flying out enraged. Right. That makes sense. I don't see her anywhere now. She flew over the sea at one point.
Well, I'm sure she'd let us know if she was in trouble, I think. So.
At this point, flying from the sea as you pay your attention to it, you see the dragon flying back into the city and then landing just next to the rest of you who are here. Is that it?
Yep.
Starts returning to their original form, which is no longer a dragon, but instead a dragonborn. You see a older looking dragonborn whose scales are probably on par with those of Korthak in regards to their age, but they are bright blue. They are a blue lightning dragonborn with a silver sort of metal chest piece that they are wearing with the symbol of Sahanim on the front, as well as a cloak that drapes behind them. They wear these sorts of shields across their arms that resemble almost like pointed arrowheads, but they cover a wide space in front. And the form just reduces back down as you see a symbol on the side of her neck glow with the same blue tint as she now becomes a regular dragonborn. Oh, that's better. Who the fuck are these people?
Rude.
Could say the same thing about you. Where the hell did you come from?
The sky.
Well,
This
yeah.
is Priyamush. She's one of the cherry-picked heroes, and normally not this impolite.
She looks at you with this look. You know I don't
Okay,
like
right,
that
she is
people.
normally this impolite. Fine.
Well, an honor to
right.
meet you.
Sure. What the fuck is Bjorn doing up there?
Reinstating an empress.
Can we go now?
No.
Fuck's sake. Fine. I'm going to the bar.
Aye.
Actually, that sounds pretty good right now.
I didn't invite you, fish boy.
Who said I was going to go to the same bar as you anyway?
She shakes it off and continues walking.
And leans to Mobius a little bit. You think the heroes of the realm would be a little bit more dignified, but I guess not.
I mean, when you can turn into a giant dragon, I think you need to be dignified.
I guess so. Just look at Q kind of, are we free to go, or do you need us for anything?
Oh, don't thank you for your help and thank you for notifying all of us. We'll take care of the rest. Go relax. I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah. When did we notify the cherry-picked hero?
I don't know.
Did we notify them? Did we
When
tell
you
them
notify
about
Isabella.
Well,
Oh,
they said they
okay.
were going to be there in a couple of days, which was because they were busy doing other things. That's what
Right.
they said originally.
I feel like they didn't really need us in the end.
Well, at least you got to talk to him.
Yeah, that was interesting. Which actually reminds me, he looks to Kaya. Kaya, I think we need to have a word.
Yeah, sure. We can talk.
Well, we'll leave you to it then.
As you're
Ven, are you injured? And Sienna's just gonna heal
Yep,
Ven. 'cause
yep,
you're still
thank
injured. Healing, all the healing.
As you're sort of going back to the tavern, to a tavern at least, and some of you heading back home, there's a moment where Fennel, you and Kaya are just walking by yourselves down the sort of now busy and very filled streets, as it seems the conversations have finished up above, and now there are other fire giants that are now descending from those ships in the same sort of flying formation. At some points, they almost resemble like meteors as they are descending quickly with fire burning around them, but then they just stop down as they control their descent afterwards. You could imagine that if they were in some sort of battle, these huge giants made completely of fire jumping from these places, from these ships like cannonballs, would be devastating on the battlefield. And the rumors of their combatants and whatnot have been synonymous, but they all now try and reinstate some order as everything is being sort of figured out. But the two of you walked by yourselves. So you talk to him then.
Yeah. Turns out he's not the one who sold me out. Well, at least so he says. Yeah, apparently he also got caught and trialed, and don't remember seeing anything in the papers about it. I need to know how much of that's true.
Well, I can enlighten you on some of it. He told me some bits, and when it all happened, I looked into it as well. So, you want to know everything?
Yeah. I think it's time.
Well, he would always use me as a main contact for a lot of his and your work that you were looking for. It worked out very nicely. Three of us, we knew how each other worked, and it was easy then. But I don't know what it was, but I felt like Gilgamesh tried to maybe stand alone, or perhaps prove himself, take on too much. And, well, that's when he got himself involved with another person. Someone who gave him good leads, but clearly led him down the wrong path as well. He was affiliated...
He said it was the Golden Tusk.
Yes, someone within their organization. I don't really know who it is, nor do many people seem to know who it is either, but someone was involved in it, and whether past or present, he took the deal. And, well, there was this one where everything went wrong. I don't know if that individual sold us out or tried to get too much out of the two of you. But you were both caught red-handed. It seemed like it was done to you on purpose, really. And yes, your standing at the trial was very public, but that's because the officials had gotten you. Gilgamesh wasn't taken by any officials, he was taken by the Golden Tusk. They had caught him, trying to leave or something. They wanted what he had, but he didn't have it. Or at least that's what he said. So, the next part is what I know from Gilgamesh. Whilst you stood trial and were being taken to a prison where you'd be forgotten about or executed, Gilgamesh was left in the devices of the Golden Tusk, and well, they didn't take too kindly to his failure, I guess. He said they trapped him in a steel cage and took him to an endless abyss. There are some pockets in our seas, our oceans, that have been said to go on forever. And well, they wanted to test that. They didn't want to see him ever again, so they let gravity do the work and cast him down there. Now, what he told me was he descended for what felt like days. He said he would grow hungry, falling in this cage. He said he couldn't remember what day it was, or the reasons why he ended up in that position altogether. The man was breaking, and he seemingly remembers all of it in very fine detail, even 20 years later. But then he described something down there, something else, something that perhaps our people would have prayed to back in the day, something equally as forgotten, just lurking in the depths waiting for someone to approach. He said that it had pity on him, but maybe his perception on that was slightly skewed. But either way, it gave him the powers to get out of his own cage. And that is how he has become who he is today. Touching anything with a mere finger, he disintegrated those chains, that cage. Then he swam his way up, back to the surface. How much of that is true, how much of that is delusions of someone completely gone, I don't know. But he told me that in confidence one day, so I take it as true. But just like you would share something with me, I didn't think it prevalent if I shared it with him. So I kept it to myself. But I could tell that that day left a very heavy imprint on him. And in the days that followed, he would ask me constantly where you were to help him find you. And it became quite obsessive at times. He couldn't sleep with the idea that you were completely gone. He tried everything he could, anything, even using my resources as well, be it in the hand of Savaltari or on the surface with the high priests. He tried as much as he could, but neither of us could find you. So I think that sat with him for a very long time. And that obsessive nature had almost taken a heel turn. And where that drive and focus to find you, it instead turned onto the people that wronged him and wronged you. But it changed him. Helly, it changed him deeply. He was not the same person after going into that hole. And just like what you've told me, I think the same has happened to you. Although time perhaps hasn't affected you directly, time has affected this world. And we've all had to find ways to move on, some of us better than others. And you left a very strong mark on the two of us.
Okay. So there must be a measure of truth in what he says then.
I don't think he has any reason to lie to you. He's never been very good at it either.
No. But 20 years have passed. He did seem thrown off when he
Well,
discovered who I was.
I imagine he probably felt the same way when I saw you for the first time. It's strange being in a position like ours. For you, I know it's just a few months ago, really. About a year at this point. But for us, it was a long time. And seeing someone who hasn't changed, it does something to you. It brings all of those memories back. And I have to say, a lot of them very good. And I'm sure this Gilgamesh felt the same.
Well, he was surprisingly not violent and calm. So I think you're probably right. He says he did this for revenge. You said the same. You believe that? You think this is what his ambition was? Revenge? Nothing more?
He's only ever talked about setting things right. Perhaps he sees this power that he has as some balancing scales. I don't know. But he's done a lot of wrong. Morally, very ambiguous. He's delved into both the bad and the good. Mostly the bad, to get closer to it. It's the same goes for me, Ellie. I've done some terrible things too. That's just the way the world works, unfortunately.
Come on, then. I'm not exactly a saint either. I know you two have had a lot more time to experience a lot worse, maybe, but I wasn't exactly going down the path of a priest.
No, I don't know them. I feel like the collar and the suit would fit.
Well, I feel like you're talking about a fantasy you might have had.
Can you blame me?
No. But I don't think it would have suited me. Could you imagine being like one of these land dwellers and devoting yourself to something unseen?
And the longer that I've spent around them, I can somewhat see their ways. There is a sort of different way of looking at things. We have quite a strong community down there, but if you aren't in it, you're certainly out of it. At least here, most people seem to welcome you with open arms, which is more than I can say for our own people.
It's a fair point.
Well, I shouldn't be staying, really. I need to try and reassure all of my assets are in the right place and see if there's any backlash from all of this. There are still some lingering syndicate members. They know who I am. Might be a little hard to do my things now. But I'll manage.
Stay around here?
No, I don't think I will.
Fair enough. What do you think Gil will do next?
I don't know. I think you've gotten right into his head. And he's going to be set
Well.
with that for a very long time.
Yeah. That kind of was the plan. So, arguably, worked.
I think you have your family you need to get back to.
Yeah. Yeah. Something else. How safe is it for me to use my name? My real one.
Well,
What's the situation back down? Well, I guess not down.
a lot has happened since then, Helly. I don't think they're going to be too bothered about it. You're just one name in many that have gone missing.
That's good to know. I might keep from using it for a little bit. I want to know how the Queen and, well, and everything else reacts to the news of what happened here today. I assume they'll catch wind of who was involved.
Mm. Most certainly.
And who knows, my name might still be tied to the Gills when it comes up again.
She nods along. At this point, you've kind of seen this shock of white that's been in her hair for a while. You see that just dissipate altogether and become fully the same color that was there previously, as though some connection has been severed. She doesn't notice it.
Kaya, do you have some kind of abilities you haven't told me about?
What makes you say that?
I wasn't going to say anything because I don't want to be rude. You had this graying strands in your hair.
I'm not that old, Helly.
Well, hey, happens to people.
She
Wasn't going to say
reaches
anything.
to it and pulls it down.
It's not grey anymore.
No, I guess Gilgamesh has finally decided to let go. You can make a deal with Gilgamesh, and when you do, you're put onto a timer. And we've made several deals in the past, and this one was just part of the full package, really. It gave him a sort of peace of mind that I was working with him. I guess he's decided to completely cut that now.
What was the deal?
Just to help him, be there for him, if he needed it.
Not for anything specific, just generally.
She looks over. A little bit of personal, a bit of professional.
Okay. I won't push any more than that.
She'll put a hand on your shoulder. Well, I don't know if I'll see you anytime soon, since all of this is behind us now. But I did just want to say, because if I don't do it, I'll just regret it. I did love you, Helly. And that was a very deep love. But I know that time has passed now. And Ven seems like an excellent candidate to take your heart.
We appreciate that, Kaya. I think if things had gone down differently, I certainly, I know I felt the same way.
She just gives a squeeze.
Bates hasn't been kind to us.
No. Nothing really has, except for the three of us. But, and she'll give you a kiss on the cheek, I will always love you. And that has never faded. But please, forget about us. Live your own life. You deserve it.
There's no reason why you can't still be part of it.
That's very sweet of you. Okay. She'll just smile and say her goodbyes.
Yeah. He'll let her go.
All right. With that, as you all reconvene wherever it is you're going, we're going to end today's session because we are at the point. Damn. That's how it went. Very interesting. Gil still alive? Wasn't sure I was expecting that.
Well, it felt wrong
he was-
to murder him when he was being all depressed and shit.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not
but
gonna
if,
kick him while
He
he's
was
down.
surprisingly unviolent.
yeah.
Yeah.
He was just like, I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. Just like, okay, alright, pal, shit.
Murder him when he's like that. That's just me.
Well,
Put him out of
fucking
He
wasn't even, like-
fireball this guy
He
while
wasn't
he's
even being
trying-
aggressive towards
Yeah.
the other crime syndicate leaders. Just
Yeah,
like,
it
"Oh,
almost
fine.
seemed like he
I guess I'll kill
completely
you now."
gave up. He
Like,
was
he
just
could
like,
have
I
killed
don't
him
want my
too.
blood
He just
anymore.
chose not to, and it's like, okay, you could have touched him at any point, my guy.
Mhm.
Yeah. He was like, you stopped me from killing them. I was like, when the fuck did we do that? We
Like,
were
it's not
just
like he made an effort.
sitting
It's not like he lunged
around.
across the table and one was like, nope.
Yeah. We weren't like, no, you can't do
It's
that.
not
We
like
were like,
Fennel jumped in
fun.
front of Laszlo's like, no, you
exactly.
can't kill him.
We didn't stop him
Anything
from
but
doing shit.
Laszlo.
I love that smile.
That
By the way,
man
Max,
lost
I remember.
like
I
5
remember when
million aura points before
remember.
dying.
His name is Laszlo because he keeps taking L's.
Jesus.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Wow. Doing
Wow.
sessions is like 100 times more fucked than Sunday session ever was.
Yes.
To be fair, I didn't quite expect it to go this way. There was a very high possibility that everyone from the Crime Syndicate made it out alive. And there was also a high possibility that everyone was killed that was there. But mainly because you brought both yourself in there, Frey, but then you brought in other people who aren't part of the Crime Syndicate members, just kind of made things more complicated. Didn't stop him from like doing things he wanted to do, but he was also sort of reeling from the fact that he figured out in that moment that Fennel is Helly. And that he was just like stuck in that.
Sudden
so-
depression.
Sudden depression. Yeah. So
Wow.
I
Sure,
don't
like, he
feel
did
like
kill
killing
stuff.
anymore. I was gonna go on this big
What's in the
genocidal
point
rampage.
of this?
Right, it really threw me off.
this guy, man, this guy. It's always this guy. Where's the meme where it's like, why is it always him? And it just points to Fennel. It's always him. Why is it always him? But yes, anyway, thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you all enjoyed back home. How did we do on the bingo cards? Did anyone get a bingo? Was there any bingos?
Considering we didn't really
I
do a lot of
like
fighting.
literally missed one.
You missed one.
No.
I also missed one.
I just needed Ven to use a legendary action.
Ah,
And
I
that's
was going
well.
to as well, but then the fucking dragon came in. I was like, well,
Or
never fucking
also-
mind.
Like BBG evil monologue getting interrupted, that as well,
Yeah.
because I don't think that happened.
Yeah, that's the one I need to. I have the other
Yeah.
4 in that row. And,
Dang it.
I'm just missing an evil monologue being
if
interrupted.
everyone at home doesn't know what we're talking about, in our rollxplay community channel on Discord, Robbie has made a nice little compilation of bingo cards for things that happened during this session. So I imagine there'll be more
I
of
might
these
go
to
in for
come.
Tuesday too.
Yeah.
We need to come up with like a reward for actually winning the bingo.
Yeah.
Hmm,
We'll see. We'll see.
yeah. But anyway, thank you
Wait,
for
which
watching.
one? Is the dragon Reginald? Wait, no. No, Reginald is a dinosaur. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
it's a
dinosaur,
dinosaur.
yeah.
The quasicotilus thing.
Hmm.
Quetzalcoatl.
Whatever the fuck it's called. That's why it's called
yeah.
Reginald.
Reggie.
So I don't have to fucking say it.
We will be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday next week. So
Are we streaming on Tuesday?
yes, we'll be doing
Saturday.
something at least.
Oh,
okay.
But we're also
I
doing
was not
Saturday.
aware.
That's right. So stay tuned
Yes.
for that.
Well, actually, 5 streams
Oh,
in
Jesus
1 week.
fucking
That's
Christ.
disgusting. I don't
Why
think
are we doing this to
I don't think I have the
ourselves?
brain capacity to
You're
do
not even
this.
gonna be there
Oh
on
my
Wednesday. What do you mean? Why
Yeah.
are we doing this to ourselves?
I think I'm also not there for Sunday, so.
Wait, so are we gonna have like the session on a Sunday as well?
Yeah,
So,
Saturday is a replacement for Tuesday.
yeah,
Yeah,
because we're having to
Good
move
luck,
Tuesday to
Max.
Saturday, but we have something else happening Tuesday.
Okay.
I'm doing Friday, and we're
Yeah.
doing Wednesday chit chat.
That's right.
Musical reaction? Question mark.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll
But
try
to
do
find
more
out, stay
Starkid.
tuned. Follow us on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube if you want to make sure that you are catching up on everything we do. Playlist in description, as well as on our YouTube channel. So check those out. But thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye. Aura farming galore. Bye.
Bye.
We did do a lot of that this session.